No, it's over there. Okay. We'll catch you up to speed here shortly. We've got the freshman Vienna Goreville boys game just started. 2 20-minute halves. We're about make that 2 minutes into the game now. I'm working on getting a roster for Goreville, so forgive me. And we'll at least try to give you some highlights. And if you want to let someone know, we are going to try to interview Coach at halftime of the JV boys coming up next for a little update on some of the players. And just wanted to discuss some of the things going on. And it's a good time to catch us up, maybe, perhaps. So bear with me. I have to hold the microphone with one hand today till we get our headsets here for the JV and varsity game. It's hard enough with one hand tied behind my back without one stuck in my face. Okay, looks like for Vienna we have in the game number 10, Dayton Nichols. No, that's, sorry, sophomore, so. Is that Dayton? I stand corrected, it is Dayton Nichols. Shout out to his grandfather as well. Brad Davis listening at home. Dayton's a sophomore playing up in the playing with the freshman crew today. We have number 20, Cato Constante. Been told just use Cato. Actually listed as Marcato Constante, 5'9" guard, freshman. Number 14, Sam Wright, 6'1" freshman. Number 44, one of my favorites, Buddy Clay, 6'2" center freshman. Number 52, Tommy Hohubner, 6-foot freshman. And that's our starting five for this beginning of this game. For Goreville, if I can sort through it here, they have number 14, Evan Moore, 5'9" freshman guard. Number 1 is Drake Moss, 5'9" freshman guard. Number 50, Duncan Rhodes, 6-foot freshman forward. Number 44, Levi Damon, 6'3" freshman. And number 2, Tyler Suits, 5'11" freshman. That was him shooting the ball right there. He draws the foul, doesn't get the bucket. He'll go to the line shooting 2. Goreville 6'4". Looks like it's been a pretty evenly matched game to this point. Score reflects just that. Brad Davis, if you're listening at home, forgive me for not being sure about that being Dayton there. Tyler Suits picks up one of the free throws, so it's a 7-4 Goreville game behind in possession. Cato over to Nichols. Nichols back over to Hohubner, drives the baseline, little 10-foot jumper, a little hot, off no good, rebound fought for. Buddy Clay had it for a moment, but it was knocked out of bounds by number 5 in the game for Goreville, even home, 5'5" freshman guard. Be out of bounds, Vienna ball under the goal. Hohubner out. And number 15, Isaac Smith in. Ball gets away, stripped away by Goreville, picked back by Vienna, back to Goreville. And we got a ping pong game going to midcourt. Inside the 50, their big guy lays it in easy with the right hand. That was Duncan Rhodes with 2 for Goreville. Goreville spreading their scoring out evenly amongst all players. Inside the 15, Isaac Smith, but it won't go. Goreville down the floor. Drake Moss out top to Suits. So they whip the ball around. Looking inside, nothing happening there. Back inside to Suits. Nice pass, low post, but he can't keep hold of it. Gets away, Vienna with the ball. Picked up by Nichols. Down the court, Cato Constante. Inside to Samurai. Yep, that won't fall. Goreville now on the quick. And that's Drake Moss. Finishes with 2 there. He has 4, leads all scoring with 4 points. Buddy Clay inside, little pivot, looks for an open man, but it gets knocked away. Ball's fought for, and we have a jump ball under the Vienna basket. Alternate possession, Goreville. And I'll do a quick check with my main squeeze and on the control panel, Mason. Am sounding okay with this mic? Okay.
It's just quiet.
What's that?
It's just a little bit quieter.
Okay. So the mic sounds good, but the commentating is a bit to be desired. Several substitutions. We'll try to get them in for you. For Vienna, we have Isaac Smith in, number 15, 5'8" guard. And number 25, Jonathan Simmons, 6'1" freshman, big boy. Got some little size strength with him there as well. He's working down low in the paint. Goreville goes inside, and number 11, blocked by Wright, Samuel Wright. Number 11 for Goreville was Aiden Ball, 6-foot freshman in the game. Inside to Wright, a little sharp, don't go. Goreville picks it up, Wright strips it back, shots up and blocked. I believe that was, that was Nichols, and no, that was Mercado Constante. I don't know how that was just an out of bounds call there, but I am partially obscured by the backboard. We're underneath Goreville basket. Goreville working the ball in, stripped by 25. Jonathan Simmons gets the ball out to Cato, and we'll come down Vienna with a chance to try to close this gap that's occurred. 11-4 Goreville. Nice try by Nichols. A drive back out to Simmons, no good. And Goreville with the ball. Fast break down the court inside 10, which is Nick Grauer, 5'8" freshman. Back out to 22. Caleb Daniels, and he sinks it, 5'9" freshman. Goreville with a 13-4 lead. It's been a 6-4, 7-4, 9-4, 11-4, 13-4 run. Vienna yet to score. Had several looks. Simmons posts up a 3, but he looks inside to right. He waits, gets up, uses the glass this time, but misses. Nichols there with a putback and 1. He'll go to the line for 1. Cuts the lead. Basket should be good, 13-6 if they post it. And a chance for the free throw. Nichols' first basket. Athletic looking young man, lanky. Grows into all that, some conditioning. Going to be a handful. Left-hander, up, good. He has 3 points, leading Vienna at this point. If we get a break here like we have, we'll, I think the cameraman's going to zoom in and let you see the Coach Watson working over his freshman squad right now. But I have had a few people just curious what the actual live stream command center looks like. And maybe we can have get a camera up here after a while, and we'll interview Mason and have him just at least be able to see what it looks like up here and his little perch and all the controls he has to do. And he's constantly giving orders, calling for different camera angles, and every once in a while I even get an elbow. I don't know why, but I think it's because he's a wrestler. Mason is on our Vienna Goreville wrestling team, which when do they start, Mason? How soon?
They've been practicing, but I haven't been able to go because I've been live streaming.
Be here before we know it, won't it? For conditioning on the way to the game from Vienna to Goreville, we had Mason run along beside the live stream van. He's shaking his head yes. All right, Goreville back now. Vienna with a three-pointer closes the gap 13-7. Goreville top looking inside, and they do go inside. Simmons was right there, though, on him. Got number 11, Aiden Ball, with a nice turnaround jumper, gets the roll. 15-7 Goreville. Vienna with the ball. Cato Constante down top, looks outside of Simmons. Passes it out to a new player in, number 5. Nelson. That's not Nelson Bunner. Nichols with the loose ball. Gabe Duncan. It's Gabe Duncan. Gabe out to number Cato, back to Simmons. Simmons looking around. Gabe Duncan with the ball, back to Simmons. Gets knocked away, but recovers. I need help with number 15. I don't see a name here.
15, that's
Isaac Smith. Okay, Isaac Smith. Back out to Simmons. He's out by the three-point arc. He must have a little perimeter shot because he's staying out there for a big guy. Cato with a nice drive inside, in between two Goreville fenders, picks up the foul, and he'll go to the line shooting 2. I believe that's going to be even the team fouls up, both Vienna and Goreville with 3 with 6 minutes, 47 seconds, and a continuous clock half. Cato's first shot is up and no good. In the game is number 52, Hohubner. And Dayton Nichols takes a rest. I'm sure he'll see plenty of action in the JV game. Coach probably wants to save his legs for some of that. Cato's nervous. Look at that little step dance he's got going there at the free throw line. This is Cha-Cha. All right, he's got her measured this time. It's up. Oh, just short. Missed them both. We'll go down on the quick drive. Out the ball. Ball's back out front to Hunter Francis. Hunter's the top of the key. He's trying to set the play up. Go to the right wing. Looking inside, nothing happening there. Back out to Francis on the left side. He's looking inside, nothing happening. Good coverage, good zone defense, but they're working the ball around. And we get a turnover by Goreville, number 45, Colin Carter, 5'8", freshman forward. Gabe Duncan will inbound the ball. We got Simmons coming out, and a substitution in is 2. We have a 22, Evan Smithson. Evan Smithson, 6-foot freshman. Hogan with the ball out, three-point line. Oh, and we got a carrying the ball called on number 11, Gabe Duncan. He was trying to drive around the right side and look for a baseline play that just fell short. Francis top the key for Goreville, looking over the ball. Nice bounce pass into number 20. Nice play, but nothing happening. Olgner with the rebound. Cato brings the ball down for Vienna. It's going to go hard right side. Look to see if he can get something happen. He drives in. Nice little floater short. Gets his own rebound. And oh, is he hammered. But there's no call. And Hoyumner gets a nice little 10-footer off. No good. Gets his own rebound over to Constante. He drives. No good. We just can't get a bucket to fall. We'll get one of the crew to run down there and check the rim, make sure there's not a covering over it. Jonathan, you on that? With a chance of inbounds play under our own basket, Buddy Clay back in, the big 6'2" freshman. He's got it out front. Over to Nichols, over to Hohubner. Nice looking 12-foot set shot, no good. Nichols saves it from going out of bounds. Back to Hohubner. Nichols at the three-point line, thinks about it. Shake and bake a little bit. Looks over top of the key to Hohubner, who drives. Nice little floating left hand. Gets it to fall, and that broke the seal on that basket. 15-9 now. 3 minutes, 37 seconds left to play. We're patient, content to look for the open man. Francis with a little jumper, won't fall. Rebound, Hohubner. 15, Isaac Smith bring the ball down for Vienna. Isaac's 5'8" guard, freshman. Nichols all alone. Oh, got a nice look inside of Hohubner, but it's off his leg. It turned over back Goreville way. Nichols had penetrated, ran into the screen that moved well on him, and when the play looked like it was over, he made a nice dish inside the Hohubner, but it was a little low and it went off his knee as the Hohubner tried to recover it. There's a three from Drake Moss, 5'9" freshman. He's a shooter. He showed it in a JV game last time at Vienna. Doubles the lead for Goreville, 18-9. 2 minutes, 28 seconds to go. There's a three from Vienna. It's off right, excuse me. Too many offensive rebounds there for Vienna coach Watson. Not too happy about that one. And there's Drake Moss, another tray. He has 10 points in this game, leading all scoring. Isaac Smith brings ball down, penetrates, looks inside. Ball knocked away by Goreville. Oh, Nichols, I believe. Nichols, yep, called for the reaching foul. Looked like it stripped the ball clean, but too often when the hands reached in like that, whether it's clean or not, you're going to get the foul. Substitutions for Vienna. 22, Evan Smithson leaving the game. I'll try to catch back up on that soon. A little floater, Drake Moss gives him 12 points for Goreville now. 23-9 lead for Goreville now with 1:15 left to play. Long, high arching shot by number 23. Wyatt Penrod fell short. Goreville on the return. Nice spin by 50, but blocked cleanly by Nichols. Be out of bounds, Goreville ball. Goreville with the ball underneath. Nice pick and play for 44, the big man. Buddy Clay couldn't get there in time. And Levi Damon, 6'3" freshman for Goreville, picks up the easy basket on a nice inbounds play. 50 seconds left to play, 25-9, Goreville leads. Over to Nichols in the left-hand wing. Back out front to Cato. Cato drives, nothing happening there. Stripped away when Penrod received the pass, but he's fouled on that strip by number 2 for Goreville, Tyler Suits. His first foul. Once again, fouls are even up, looks like at 4. Well, no, it's 4 Vienna, 3 for Goreville. Vienna desperate needs a bucket or 2 before this half. Buddy guy over to Nichols, skips it over to, and it tips off Goreville, stays there in the game. That was number 14, Sam Wright. Nichols on the inbounds pass all alone out to Penrod, back inside of Nichols. Oh, stripped away by Tyler Suits for Goreville. Long pass down court, layup by number 14. That's even more, 5'9" freshman Evan Moore, excuse me, for Goreville. 27-9, long. Man, we're shooting threes early here. (27-9) at the half. That was an interesting few seconds. Well, we'll take a short break, and we'll be back at the start here. They won't leave the benches, it looks like. They'll stay in. They won't be going to the locker room, so we'll have about a 7-minute break, it looks like. And maybe in between games, Mason, we'll get the one of the cameras over here and let the folks see what your setup looks like. Just some of the raw technology that Vienna's finest. What do you call your crew there at school that helps with the tech team? I think Josh Staffer was probably part of that tech team at one time. And now he's a superintendent. Look what happened to him. Are you going to be a superintendent someday? That's a negative? You can go ahead. Okay, we're back, and I stand corrected. It's two 18-minute halves, so we have 18 minutes to go in this final half. Goreville up 27-9. Vienna's had several looks and several good looks, just been able to get the ball to fall very well into the court. So we'll see if a change of scenery helps them offensively. Vienna back in with their starters. Looks like Cato, Wright, Nichols, Clay, and Hohubner. For Goreville, Moss, Suits, number 2. Number 5, Francis. I'm having trouble finding the names. Nice looking jumper there, right? No, nothing happening. Goreville set it up. Little motion offense going. Goreville, Vienna in a man-to-man now. Nice screen, gives Suits a shot. Won't fall this time for him. He backed Vienna away. He shook his head. He wasn't happy with that shot. He's not used to missing. Okay, Cato Constante down the court over to Nichols. Inside the guy and a reaching foul, number 44, Levi Damon. Levi Damon, 6'3", freshman, big guy. It's his first foul. Goreville's first in this half. Finally with inbounds play out to Cato, three-point line, looking inside. Back out to Holjubner. A lot of motion on this offense. A lot of moving parts. Nichols with it, back out front to Cato. He's looking inside. Buddy steps out, takes the ball at three-point line. Gets it inside to Cato. Turn around, a little shuffle pass to Buddy. Puts it in for two. And that's Buddy's second basket of the court, 27 of the game. 27-11, Goreville. A little give and go won't happen. Ball gets deflected. Suits 14. And that was a nice little turnaround penetration move by Evan Moore, 5'9" freshman for Goreville. It's 29-11 Goreville. Holjubner in the baseline. Inside to Buddy Clay. Little fadeaway won't go. Rebound Goreville. Holjubner defense on the baseline, almost stripped away. Basket no good by Goreville, their own rebound, but thrown out of bounds by Goreville, be buying a ball. Marcado Constante brings the ball down, sets play up for Vienna over to Nichols. Back inside to Constante, a little floater from the 8-foot mark, no good, a little short, rebound Goreville. Goreville outside to Suits, back inside to 44, nice off the glass, 44, Levi Damon, his fourth point of the evening. 31-11, 20-point lead for Goreville, the biggest lead of the game so far. Almost stripped away by 14. Evan Moore, Goreville guard. Marcado Constante, top of the key, trying to set something up. Over to Holjubner in the wing. Back inside to Constante, stripped away by Goreville. Francis. Skip past him out to Shoots, and 14. Nice spin move and a shot won't go. Rebound off Goreville. Vienna ball. Got mass substitution on Goreville. 5 new players in the game. That's 40, Hunter Francis. I was confused him with number 4, Tristan Green. Simmons and Vienna with the ball, top of the key. Holjubner picks up the loose ball. He's looking for something to happen. No movement. Over to Samuel Wright. We got a whistle. Foul on Goreville, number 10. No reach foul. Be out of bounds. Vienna ball. In for Vienna, 25, Jonathan Simmons, 6'1" freshman. And that's the only substitution, I believe. Simmons looks back out to Constante. Holjubner at the free throw line, a little penetration off the glass, won't go. Oh, ball gets away, nice hustle and into the bleachers. Good hustle play for Goreville by number 22. Caleb Daniels, 5'9" freshman, tested this, how sturdy the bleachers were right there in front of the scorer's bench with his head. Vienna trying to figure out some kind of offense starters. Simmons with 2, his foot was on the line. 31-13 Goreville. Vienna yet to really show much offensive options here that actually end in a bucket. Nichols bringing the ball down, gets away, picks it back up, over to Cato. Long field goal, falls short, out of bounds, be Goreville ball. Oh. An interesting stat in this game would be turnovers for both teams. I have no idea, but I know there's been several. Vienna. Cato Casante looks inside, stripped away back over, back by Vienna. Holhubner inside dish to right, scores and one. Nice ball movement. Good instincts. Makes it 31-15 with a shot. Free throw to follow. Chance to close the gap to 15. Vienna will have gained 5 back from that 20-point Goreville lead. Thing sink this free throw by Sam Wright, and it doesn't fall. Goreville with the rebound. Francis spots up at the 3. It won't go. Rebound Wright. Long lead out to Simmons, but he didn't know the Goreville defender was right behind him. And he's called for traveling. 10 minutes, 50 seconds left in the second half of this freshman Vienna Goreville matchup. That's number 15, Isaac Smith, bringing the ball down, setting the play up. He'll get it out to Nichols on the left wing, inside to Simmons. A little hot, turnover, Goreville ball. Net back, stolen by Nichols again on the drive. Looks inside and couldn't get it across to Holhubner on the opposite side. Oh, a nice follow by 22. Caleb Daniels, 5'9" freshman for Goreville. Nice drive by 15, Isaac Smith, I believe. No good. Gets his own rebound, puts it back. That was 22. Evan Smithison that had a nice try at it, but his fell short, and Isaac Smith was there to tip it back in. We got a charge. The elite call for an illegal screen. Isaac Smith will bring the ball down for Vienna freshman squad. Set up the play, out to Holhubner in the wing. He looks inside to Isaac. Back out. Free throw shot for, back out to Isaac Smith, and he drains the 3. I think it may be our first 3 of the game. And we get a turnover called on just unforced error as Goreville brought the ball inbounds, and we got a timeout. Sure, go ahead. All right, we're back in action. Vienna with the ball under go. Right side of Hoyuner, inside to Simmons. Simmons drives. Nice little dish into 22. Evan Smithson. Nice layup for Evan. He's 33-22. It's an 11-point game. Long three by Caleb Daniels. Won't fall for Goreville. Vienna with the ball and a chance to make this interesting for the last 8 minutes of play. Simmons with the ball top of the key. Over to Hoyubner out front. Hoyubner dribbles, penetrates, gets a shot off, but not till someone gives him a little help from behind. He'll shoot 2. And Goreville freshman coach has seen enough of this run by Vienna. Went from a 20-point lead to an 11-point lead with a chance for 2 free throws here to pull it within 9. And he's going to bring his starting 5 back in. We're losing one of our live stream crew, Jonathan Green, as he goes down to suit up for the JV game. We've just drafted Mason Poland to just start playing tonight for the JV. He didn't bring a uniform, but
I'll go tackle some people.
He's going to apply his wrestling and football skills to the basketball court. His Cruder, Edward Jones, and Russ Cruder, and I do believe Johnny Bob, his father and partner of sorts, I'm sure, in the family business, listening perhaps at home. Shout out to Johnny if you're listening. Look forward to competing against you in the Fantasy Baseball League shortly. Reminder, any of those who may be interested, we're going to have a halftime of the JV boys game interview with Coach Dreer. A little update on some of the things going on with the team and the youth on there, so you don't want to miss that, or if you know someone does, send them a quick text. Huebner's first free throw falls off. Dad would be saying, more legs, son. He's remembering that now, getting things measured. This one looks good. Oh, in and out. He doesn't get it. 33-22, and Goreville now with their starting 5 back in after this lead evaporated. Showing how they got there with that drive. That pass looked inside to number 50, Duncan Rhodes, 6-foot freshman, forward. Went to the bucket hard. Didn't get the basket, but drew the foul. And that was number 52, Tommy Hoyubner, with his first foul. First basket's good. Into the game, number 11, Gabe Duncan. Out is 22, Evan Smithson. Smithson with a nice move earlier, 6-foot freshman. Feeling his way through the instructional classes. Goreville back up 13. Vienna with the ball now. Isaac Smith will bring the ball down, set the play up. Vienna's in the Goreville in a man-to-man defense. Back out to Gabe Duncan. Duncan back over to Isaac Smith. Nothing happening there. He drives. Quick pass over to Duncan, who puts a nice big hard shot that won't fall for him. Goreville, might got away with one there. That was 44, Levi Damon. He's tied up and on the floor there now with Isaac Smith. He shot a 3. This big guy and then Fowler got his own rebound, and on that shot cleared the entire zone underneath the basket, including landing directly and squarely on number 15, Isaac Smith. Took him to the mat, you might say in wrestling terms, huh, Mason? Vienna setting some picks down low between Cato and Nichols. Loose ball out of bounds, so it's saved by Goreville. quick break. Oh, nice hesitation, but he gets called for carrying the ball. Just under 6 minutes to play. Isaac Smith setting up the offense for Vienna, brings the ball down. Almost stolen by Goreville, over to Nichols. Nichols over to Gabe Duncan. Duncan looks in, back out to Nichols. Nichols drives left side. ISO stop, little floater. Kind of had a hand on it, had a little help, but it won't fall. Goreville set this one up. It's Drake Moss, smooth shooting three-pointer, leading all scoring with 12 points for the game, trying to get loose. And he sets up at the three and nails it. Nothing but bottom of the net. 15 points for that. He is a shooter. It's a 5'9" freshman guard, Drake Moss for Goreville. I was actually watching him in warm-ups before the game. And he was consistently hitting them out there. He's a shooter. Someone's going to have to be on him. He's proven it. He leaves the game with, I think I just said 15 points. Maybe more, leading all scoring. Nice give and go play from Tyler Suits, number 14 again, even more. They've got a good routine worked out, and there's Nichols with a penetrate. Ball gets away, loose ball again, fought for. Out to Goreville, long pass underneath Evan Moore, but it won't go. Vienna recovers. Damn right, needs some help. Cato Consante will set it up. And Isaac Smith, little floater hook. No good, back rebound right, and he gets it. 39-24. 15-point game with 3 minutes, 50 seconds left to play. They're going to say it was tipped off Vienna. Isaac Smith with a nice step back and a good look, just won't fall. Isaac, 5'8" guard. That was a nice little hesitation, step back with gave him nice room to open, a good look and shot on the basket, and I'd say take those, young man. Back out to Isaac Smith. Over to Cato Constante, inside to right, takes dribble, looks up off the glass. No, off the glass, it goes directly in, and he picks up the N1 bonus to go with it. He has 6 points in this game. Looks like he may be leading Vienna scoring, and he'll go to the line to make it 7 in this game. And a chance to close the lead to 15. Won't go. And they're trapped in a corner. And we have a jump ball. Good hustle on Nichols and Wright to trap him there and tie the ball up. However, it's Goreville alternate possession rule. Vienna actually looking a little sharper now, but just not enough time left to try to do anything about it. Except finish strong. Nice look, give and go from 22 for Goreville. Caleb Daniels, and he's a hustler, 5'9" freshman with a nice bounce pass. Led number 11, Aiden Ball, with the basket. That was Cato with a nice drive, won't fall. Goreville with a little good ball movement. Gets a look, won't go. And I believe we got a charging on number 11, Aiden Ball for Goreville. His first foul. Isaac Smith going to bring the ball down, set the offense up for Vienna. Looks Cato with a nice screen out front from right. Inside to right, nice give and go, and he gets fouled. That was a nice offensive look there. Coach Watson nodding in agreement. He wants to see more of that. Maybe we'll try to get Coach Watson up here for a couple of words after this game. Just talk about what type of instruction he's trying to work at this level to get him ready for the varsity and the JV. Huebner with a nice offensive rebound. Gets kind of tripped up on his shot as he's backing up to pivot and had to just lay it up over his shoulder. Out of bounds. Vienna ball under the basket. Isaac Smith will take it out. And it comes inside to Cato, back over to Huebner. Back out to Isaac Smith. He drives the baseline off his foot over to Cato, and he's pushed out of bounds by 22, and he's acting like he don't know how that happened. I think everybody here saw that. It was Caleb Daniels. He's a hustler, 5'9" guard. That's his second foul. Cato, first free. We've had trouble at the line. That's, I think, Cato's third free throw attempt since I've been paying attention here over this half. And there's his fourth, and it's no good. Rebound, Huebner. Bounce pass inside to get to right. Back over to Huebner. Nice ball work into Nichols, and he's hammered. He'll shoot two. 51 seconds left to play. Or is that 510 seconds? Mason?
Either way, it's seconds.
Dayton Nichols first free throw up. Left-hander, looks good. Nice follow through, good form. And that gives him 4 points in this game. Second free throw is up. Lefty, southpaw, drained it. 43-28. 50 seconds left to play. All alone, Goreville on the layup. No good, but he's fouled. Looks like maybe by Isaac Smith. Number 15 for Vienna, is that right? He'll shoot two, and that would be Maddox Hensley, 5'8" freshman at the line, shooting two. First one's good. Second one is drained as well. Vienna moving the ball down quickly. Isaac Smith driving the basket. Kicks it back out to Nichols. A little step round. Floater no good. A rebound. Huebner had it for a moment. And it went out. I guess they're saying it was off Huebner. Be Goreville basketball under their own goal. 36 seconds. Full court pressure from Vienna. Nichols right. Trying to trap again. Good job. Forces a turnover out of bounds. Vienna ball with 30 seconds. One thing, Vienna's not laying down for the last few seconds. They're clawing to the bitter end. Cato over to Isaac Smith with a long three off the backside. No good. Rebound Goreville. And that's 33 for Goreville with a long three. Mason Flowers. 5'4" Mason Flowers, sophomore, with a long three, and he gets it to drop. 3.3 seconds left, and we got a out of bounds. It was a foul, actually. Out of bounds play. We're going to finish this off. 3, 2, 1. And that does it. We'll see if we can get Chris Watson up here for just let him chat a little bit about what type of ball we're preparing these men for and his job as the freshman ball coach. That's it for now. We'll be back shortly. Okay, we're back live. One of the things we've been trying to do is get around to everybody and let some of the family members at home, hear from the coaching staff and what's been going on. And with us now is freshman coach Chris Watson. I remember from my days in high school that name being heard quite a bit on the other team. So he's managing the freshman squad this year. And Chris, I don't want to limit you to anything you want to say. I'm sure family would like to hear about it, the fans. But one thing in particular I've always liked at freshman ball, you're not going out just trying to win games.
That's right. Yeah, we're building the program, rebuilding. We've got just a couple of sophomores to go, so we've got a lot of freshmen that we're working with and trying to teach them fundamentals, starting, very, very fundamentally, almost 5th and 6th grade level. Right now we're working at really starting at the basics and wanting them to learn how to play man-to-man, wanting them to learn how to stop the ball, stop the dribble, pass the ball in front of them when they're playing on offense. They're getting it. We're better than we were. We're not where we want to be, but we're better than we were.
Do you ever get there?
I don't know. I don't know if I'll be happy.
An example I saw today, it looked like we were getting a lot of looks and the balls wouldn't go. Maybe it was one pass too many a time or two.
Sometimes.
But in the second half, for example, I noticed, I think at that time, Isaac Smith, is that the right, was running the offense. And he made a nice pass, a give and go play. And I seen you, there was a foul called. We got the bucket and a foul, and I seen you nodding your head. That's what you wanted to see.
Right, exactly.
And we were seeing a lot of that from Goreville. Lots of good give and goals and picks.
Actually, try to use the Goreville kids as an example for the way they cut. They cut with the ball, and our kids have not learned that they've got to, when they're guarding that guy, chasing him's not guarding him. They got to know that they're blocking that cut. But yeah, we're picking them up and trying to get our guys to know good shot selection. Sometimes you take a good shot and it don't go in. And I was trying to tell them I was really pleased with our shot selection. We just missed a lot of them today.
Well, that's basketball too.
Yeah. Yes.
I know the feeder schools that came into Vienna High School this year has featuring a lot of young talent coming in.
Right.
So maybe you'll see some of that next year as well that comes in. Unfortunately, for one of the standout freshmen, you're not going to get to have much hands on him because he's automatically up.
Right. Yeah.
But what an opportunity to prepare the rest of the young men to be there with their guys, the boys they play with in the feeder schools, and mature by the time they get to that level.
And when no one gets to practice with us, we look a lot better in practices on the freshman squad. Just that extra ball handler, the guy that makes the right cuts and makes a good passer, he makes them look better when he's with us. So we do miss him in the freshman games, but it's good for our guys to get to work. Some of these guys are having to learn, like Tommy, he was post last year, and I'm having to play him on wing a lot. He's having to handle the ball. Younger, he played point a little bit, so he can handle a little bit, and he's a heady kid. He's smart. He makes good passes, and we're moving him out on the wing. With the startage and stoppage so many times, our guys are not in the shape that we'd like to be because we'd like to push it up and down the floor a little bit better than we're doing. So, some of these big guys are going to have to handle the ball a little bit, and Tommy's one of them that can do it.
Well, that can only pay dividends later on, so that'd be good.
Absolutely.
So it can't hurt him any. And I noticed Jonathan Simmons pulls out out from a post position quite a bit and handling himself okay.
He's got a good shot.
Sure does.
Got a good shot. And tonight was the best defense he's played so far. He was actually in help position and blocking cuts and getting after it a little bit, and I was really proud of his defense tonight.
And I've got to say, I've really enjoyed Buddy play. If it gets into near his hands, I call it his paws because he reminds me of a bear.
He takes
if he gets a hold of it, he's got it.
He takes care
of it.
And
he doesn't panic for a young freshman.
He can go left, and he can also face up. We're still trying to work going on that right over shoulder, but yeah, we're working on it. But he's pretty deadly with the two moves he's got.
I've been impressed. And once again, Coach, I appreciate it because that's exactly things like that. A young man like Buddy Clay working on things, but by that junior, senior year are muscle memory to him. Right now, you have to teach it.
Right, exactly.
Well, anything else, Coach, you want to talk about or shout out to anybody?
I'm proud we've got these guys out here. I think we've got a really good picture, and the guys are doing good calling the games, and we're real proud of the product that they're putting out.
Wow, appreciate that. Coach, we appreciate it. And thanks for the job you're doing with them, and we'll get to see your fruits a few years from now.
I hope. All right.
Thanks,
Danny.
Okay, we've had a few requests on just what the live switching and what brings this to your living room, if you will. And I couldn't do it without the tech team, Vienna tech team, led by he's behind the camera right now. Oh my gosh, I just locked up when I was calling him. We started having fun on the way up here using different letters for names. Mr. Shanks and my man Mason Polar here. One thing that I know a lot of people want to see was just how do we mix some of the different cameras, and Cooper's going to come around here and just show you what the screens look like and how Mason switches live here. Let me hold it for you while you come around. I'm going to let you run it when you get up here, though. You want to talk a little bit about it, Mason? Tell them what this is.
So this right here is our main switchboard. This is where I switch the cameras up in the screen. Right here is what's being produced. And I can switch it to the wide angle. I can switch it to scoreboard.
Make a few switches if you'd like.
So here's wide angle. If I just switch it, then it goes extract. You can't see what you can see on the screen. Wait, no, you can't see the camera. But you can't see me, but I can see what you guys are seeing. So then I go back to close. It is right there again. I also control all the audio right here. On the computer, I control all the audio. We have these walkie-talkies that me and Cooper use to talk to each other for angles or other situations. We got some stuff on our laptops that we use. When Ron Ellis comes, he has his own commercials he plays, and I control music and everything. There's sometimes we take their PA system and we use it.
You want to explain how you did the scoreboard so they could have it in their screen?
So right here, I can press on, and it's where I do picture-in-picture. So that's how I could take that camera right there and put it right here, and now I can have it on and off screen, just like that. And I can turn it off anytime. I can turn it on anytime, and hopefully I'll get better to where I can even have character highlights when they make big plays.
Like we did with the starting lineups.
Yep.
Maybe we'll try that again tonight and just let it play a little longer. Who cares if it goes fast? We'll just let it keep playing for a little longer.
Okay, I can try.
And Cooper, before we give up here, why don't you turn the camera around? Let's see what you got going on over there, brother. Cooper is also our live switcher and master cameraman, and we're thankful to have all of them. They're a motley crew. I like to call them the Masked Crusaders. But again, a shout out and appreciation to Vienna's tech team. Live streaming Vienna Eagles basketball. All right, we're going to take a short break. Get ready for JV ball. Okay, we're back. Got the level playing field now. We've had a little feedback that floor looked slanted. No wonder Vienna was behind. We were playing uphill, wasn't we? Having to run uphill. It's not fair. Yeah, it does. Looks good. Thank you. We're getting ready to start JV action now. I'll try to get the starting lineups in for you for both teams. Got Jonathan Green in for Vienna, number 33. Number 12, Owen Treat. 24, Sean Acree. That was him with a drive, no good. Ball out loose to Goreville was number 32, Ian Sobchak. Quite a ball player, too. Hey, he strips it, gets the basket. That's what we're talking about. Also in for Vienna, number 2, Charlie King, and 52, Tommy Holhubner. Over to King, spots up for the 3, drains it. And Sobchak. That was 32 for Goreville, excuse me. Yeah, Ian Sobchak. Charlie King with the 3. King out top. Dribbles that left side over to Treat. Treat, little stop, little hesitation, shot, miss. Nothing on that one. Goreville with the ball down the court. Over to 34, inside to 54, which is Landon Guyman, 6'5" junior, forward, and he lays it in. Skip pass over to Hubner, nice little drive, back out to Treat. Over to Acree, little drive, little floater, no good. Rebound. The big 6'5" junior, Landon Gaiman for Goreville. Back inside, that's 13, is Noel Pease. 6' junior was no good. Back down, Vienna way. Right with a little floater. Charlie King, excuse me, that's his second basket. 5 points already. All 5 for Vienna so far. 5-4 Vienna lead. Goreville looking inside. Nothing happening there. Typically a very patient squad. Varsity and JV now, it looks like as well. Out to Sobchak. He's deadly from out there. He can dribble and penetrate very well, too. Nice look inside. Won't fall. Rebound Holhubner for Vienna. Quick pass down the court to Treat. He takes it to the top of key, kicks it over to Acree, who drives. Little floater off the glass and in for 2. Sean Acree. Well, we got a blocking body foul for Vienna on number 52, Holhubner. Goreville with the ball under the basket. Nice job, Acree, to keep that one off an easy bucket for the big 6'5" Landon Gaiman for Goreville. He was right there. Nice inbounds pass to rebound. Goreville. That was number Sobchak in and out. 34. That was 34 a while ago for Goreville. I'm sorry, Ethan Lingle, 5'11" sophomore. Treat spots up for 3. A little hard, comes off Goreville on the break. Yeah, we can get that all ready. Jump ball. Treat cleared the floor with Sobchak. He said, I'll let go of it when it's over. Trying to catch up on some information here. I'll get a break. Looks like Coach Roger Webb is needing a minute to catch up on a few things here too. I'm assuming this is our first mass break in the quarter. He's seen a few things he wants some adjustments on. The team are talking amongst themselves about it. Everybody kind of nodding their heads. They all agree. We just have to go out and execute now. 7-4, Vienna leads so far. I've seen a little different attention to detail on the defense on Sobczak from the last JV game. He lit him up last time, I know, at home at Vienna. And Coach Roger Webb has made some adjustments and trying to keep him from touching the ball as much as possible, it looks like. He's a threat from the three-point line and to penetrate, and makes really nice passes inside of the post, and just all around makes things happen in there offensively. And quite the hustler. Goreville ball out of bounds. Sobczak he's posted up at the 3. Last time Goreville did it, we got scoreboard timeout. Just here we go. Ball gets away on the inbounds play. Loose ball recovered by Goreville. Sobczak, top of the key, looking inside, nothing happening. Back out to Tristan Green, 5'10" junior. Back over to Sobczak in his spot. That's where that's his lair, if you will. Inside to the big guy. Nice go. Back skip pass over to Sobczak. And Goreville call for traveling.
Are you not bringing your own anymore? I got one out the car. You want me to bring it? I'll get it. Because we had to use it for that camera over there.
Vienna brings it down, 7-4 lead. It's Charlie King. He's setting it up top of the key. Looks left over to Acree, who's posted up. He fakes, takes a little 20-footer inside the arc. Won't go. Ball back down Goreville. Skip past the Sobczak up side. Stop, fake, hesitation, drive the lane. No good. Rebound. Oh, stripped away from Hohubner. Goreville retains possession. Oh, on the ground foul. Looks like it makes go get Hohubner, who's battling. 52, Hohubner, 6 foot, battling big 6'5" junior Landon Gaiman. So we got freshman Hohubner trying to keep Gaiman. Sobczak just got a free look, but he came away empty. Treat with the ball down the court. A little quick pass to Hohubner, 12-footer from the left side. Nothing but net. Hohubner, by the way, that was his second foul he picked up. Quick check, Sobczak all alone, nobody within 10 feet. He misses that 3. Cannot let that happen too often. Treat with the rebound down to right. King, excuse me. Back out to Treat for the 3, won't go. Back, nice backdoor pass from Hohubner to Treat. Had the backdoor hook, but the big 6'5" Landon Guyman for Goreville batted it back out of bounds. So it'll be Vienna ball under the goal. It's 9-4, Vienna JV lead over Goreville. Nice inbound play to Acree, a little short jumper, no good, nothing. Air ball, far side, Goreville on the retreat. On the attack, excuse me. No good, his own rebound for Goreville, number 34, Ethan Lingo won't go. Back out to number 1, Drake Moss. We've seen him in the JV game light him up from the 3s out there, and he's done it again. Buddy Clay inside, nice post, strong hands, goes right straight to the backboard like you're supposed to, gets the foul. He'll shoot 2. That was number 21 for Goreville, Josh Calhoun, 6'1" junior. Buddy took him with him as he went to the goal. His first shot is in, rattles around and stays in. Buddy Clay with his first free throw. Gets measured for a second one. Quick shot and drains it. No problem with those free throws. 11-7, Vienna lead. Got some perimeter shooters in there for Goreville, looks like. Look like they're trying to do a little spread offense. Just to that effect. Knocked away by Jonathan Green. 50 back up, gets a left, switches from left to right hand, gets it to fall in. That's Duncan Rhodes, 6-foot freshman. Gets the basket and one. Foul was on. Didn't catch who the foul was on. Free throw is good. (11-10). It's a 1-point game now. 1 minute 25 seconds to play. First quarter. It's like Jonathan Green was touching his jersey. Like he's got something wrong there. He was letting the bench know. Little floater by Akery's good. 13-10 Vienna. Charlie King with a loose ball, looking up down court, stripped back away from Goreville. King back with it, gets tripped up. Green with a recovery, over to Akery. Little drive, little floater. Oh, Buddy Clay come back up with it. Shot, it looked like it may have been blocked. And it's Vienna ball. Yeah, Green's come out. He's holding the side there. And in is Nichols, number 10, Dayton Nichols. Vienna inbounds play, nothing happening. Out to Nichols, over to King. King to Akery, spots up the three, fakes. Back out, King fakes to the three-point line. Little floater, won't go. Goreville with a rebound. Sobchak back in the game, going to the hole. So, be a 1-and-1. He was fouled on the floor before the shot. Not sure who the foul was. I was on number 2. Charlie King, his second. We talked about him in the freshman game. You can't let him shoot, and he showed you why. That's 2 in the JV game, first quarter, with 18 seconds left to go. Nichols, or excuse me, that was Treat. We'll skip pass inside to Sean Akery, wouldn't go. Sobchak bringing the ball all the way down. Can't get the angle he wanted. Rick Goreville with a rebound. 13. That was no. Number 13's listed as Noel Peace, 6-foot junior with the basket at the buzzer. Put Goreville on top, 15-13 after 1 quarter play. Reminder that we're going to have Coach Dreer at halftime up here for a little interview and catch up on some of the season highlights and his take on this varsity squad, where we're going to be, where we've been, if you will. Might even get him to talk a little bit about tonight. Maybe not want to give too much away, but if you remember from the home game, Vienna shot horribly from the free throw line. Goreville didn't play real well, and Vienna fought back and just fell short of being back in the game and making the game all the way down to the wire out of it. So they have the belief now, you let them get that close, you let a dog believe he can win, and he'll fight harder. So they're here tonight believing they can. 15-13 coming into the second quarter. Vienna ball, alternate possession rule. Looks like Treat will inbounds the ball to King. Be King, Treat, Akery, Clay, and Nichols starting for Vienna. Clay out to Treat. Treat looks inside, nothing happening. King, a little steps, jumper, good. Charlie King with 7 points in this game. Almost half the Vienna total. It's 15 up each. Goreville wants to spread it open. Goreville looking for a three-point game, and they've got one. And that's number 1, Drake Moss. 5'9" freshman. We've seen him in the freshman game. That's his third one in this JV game. King inside to Buddy Clay. Easy one. Nice look by Wright. There's King to Clay there. 18-17. Big guy for Goreville, 6'5", back in the game. Outs number 21, Josh Calhoun, 6'1" junior. Treat and King bringing the ball down the court for Vienna. King setting up the offense. Treat post up 3. Looks over to King, back to Acree. Acree will turn around drive, can't get it off. Oh, they call a jump ball. I didn't see a possession. It tied up long enough for a jump ball there, but I don't have the best angle. So alternate possession be Goreville ball, 18-17. Sobchak's probably going to skip pass all the way over. No, he looks inside. It gets away. Nichols with a loose ball over to Acree. Acree brings the ball down. Spots up for the, thought about the 3. Over to King. King drives. Little floater, no good. Oh, Treat was there, but it. Oh, all alone is Treat, but they can't get the ball loose enough to get it back up to him. Goreville recovers. And throws it away. That was some swift action. I couldn't keep up with it.
I'm more worried about that camera down there.
Oh, we just about took out one of our cameras there, didn't we? I try not to watch the live feed switching and keep my eye on the game. If not, I get turned around. Treat out front, little fake, drives the baseline, drives the middle. Left-hand floater won't go, but he was fouled. I think that was number 12 for Goreville. Number 12 listed as Cannon Webb, 6'1". That can't be right. It's a senior. That was number 13. Number 13, Noel P, 6' junior. And I believe we have a mass break. Ron, how you doing over there? Are we pretty close to switching? Oh, yeah. You want to switch during this mass break? All right, we're going to take a moment here to switch from a single mic to headsets for the audio, so stand by. Test. Sounds good in my headset. You want some test? Shoots, he scores.
I won't put the splitter in until later. I have an apparatus that's coming. It's ordered that'll make this splitter go away, and it'll be really great. Got it from Floyd Mayberry's.
Okay, we're back and I'm hands-free. Nope. We're back and I'm hands-free. We're starting back off here with Owen Treat at the line, shooting 2. Drains the first one. Ties the game at 18. 4 minutes 55 seconds in the second quarter. Owen's first point of this game. Make that 2. Well, if no one wants to guard me, I'll take that. That was Landon Game in the big 6'5" junior. Just turned around when everybody was covered, so he just took the little 10-footer from the elbow. One Treat penetrates, kicks it out to Green over to Acree. Acree spots up for the 3, bounces once, no good. Rebound, Nichols, I believe, kicks it back out to Isaac. Well, Turnover. Oh, everybody's hitting the floor. Treat with a foul, 2. Sorry, in the game for Vienna. That was number 15. I don't have a 15 listed here. Yeah, it's Isaac Smith. Okay, I had him here as 5. Number 15, Isaac Smith. Back there is in the game. He took quite a tumble, he and John Green at the half-court line there. Going to the line for Goreville. Shooting 2 is number 13, Noel Pease. 6-foot junior, missed the first one. Second one is off as well. Rebound, Owen Treat. Down the court, Isaac Smith. Back to Acree. Acree looks over to the base. That's Nichols. Nichols with the ball over to Green. Green drives the basket. Nice drive, and he's fouled by their big guy, 6'5", Landon Gaiman. His first. Goreville's 4th. 3rd. Vienna with 5 team fouls. Jonathan Green at the line. First one's up. Drains it. We were having a little fun with Jonathan, who is also part of the live stream crew for the girls' games and the boys' freshmen and whenever necessary. This is the second one. Talking about just that, driving the basketball. Okay, 20-20, we're tied again. Goreville in possession, being very patient. Want to work some plays. Posting the big 6'5" guy way out past the three-point line. Looking inside, tipped away. Stop, out Goreville's hand. Last touch by Goreville. Vienna ball. 3-3-3 remaining in the game in the first half. And coming out of the game is Goreville's Drake Moss, the three-point shooter. But in is Ian Sobchak, who's not just as, if not more dangerous offensive threat from the three-point line. Isaac Smith almost gets it stripped away. Sean Acree comes up with it, kicks it out to Owen Treat. Does a little fake. Nice kick out to Isaac Smith. He drives the lane. Good ball movement. Nichols, Green, Treat. Treat dribbles the ball back out to the front. Penetrates the left side. Back to Acree at the top of the key. Won't go on the 3. Rebound Goreville. Sobchak with the ball. He'll take it to the hole. And stolen away by Treat. No call. Sobchak wanted a call. He looked back at the referee. Want to know what happened. Acree spots up again from the 3 and still can't get it. He's struggling from the three-point line so far. Sobchak's going to try it again. A nice little spin move this time. And he gets the foul. Foul is going to go against Sean Acree. His first. Sobchak will shoot 2. First one's good. Hard to believe that's, he's had a deuce as well. I thought that was his first bucket. He has 3 now. Second free throw. In and out. Rebound, Owen Treat. He'll bring the ball down himself. Owen Treat. Got a illegal screen on, looks like Jonathan Green, number 33. Just trying to help Treat. That's all he was doing, just trying to help. His first foul. Goreville with the ball now, a 1-point lead, 2 minutes, 28 seconds left. Sobchak with the top of the elbow. Little floater inside to the big guy, 6'5", Landon Guyman. He hits it. 23-20 Goreville. 2 minutes, 16 seconds. Isaac Smith gets the ball stolen away by number 2, Suits. No good. Rebound Sobchak. Nice behind the back pass to the big guy, 6'5" Guyman, and he finishes. Acree, ball has the dribble at top of the key, takes over the right side. Gets it batted back to him. Over left side to Treat. Treat drives the middle. Nice spin move. Hesitate. Gets it. free by Suits, who takes it down all the way. Left-hand layup, no good. Kick back by Goreville, no good. Number 4, Tristan Green, was following, tried to tip it in, but it was just a little too much. Be Vienna ball, 1:31 to play, and down by 5 now. They'd led most of the game, and then we traded buckets for tied for quite a while, but now Goreville's ran off a 25-20 5-point lead. Vienna have been getting a little sloppy with their passes. So Isaac Smith going to drive the left side, a little floater, won't go. Goreville with the, strip, tipped away. Sobchak recovers. Looks like a little illegal screen there by their big guy. I don't know if he meant to or not, but it was. Treat down now, top of the key for Vienna. A little floater left, right, little how'd you do? And Sobchak almost could have got called for a goaltending on that one, but that's Owen Treat with 2. Now has, they're saying 2, but that's 4. Rebound Treat. Behind the back dribble, clears out around Sobchak just to let him know I can do that too. Over to Nichols on the baseline, skip pass over to Isaac Smith on the right side. Fake left, fake right, shot no good. Rebound Acree, he's tripped up, but a little falling layup, and that's 6 points for Sean Acree. 25-24. Action heating up a little bit. Goreville wants to take one shot, last shot. Treat's going to pressure the ball, get a count. 10 seconds. Stolen by Acree. All the way down for the layup, and no good. With 3.9 seconds, he draws the foul. Sobchak just kind of quit on that, didn't he? After the ball was stripped, he stopped. Surprised Coach Tripp see that. He'd have a little talk to, but that's frustrating when the ball gets stripped, but you got to finish. Acree with a chance to put Vienna up with 3.9 seconds left, and he nails the first one. 7 points for Acree. Acree with it tied the game. Here's a chance to put Vienna ahead with 3.9 seconds. It's in and out, no good. Goreville with the ball on 1.5, stripped away by Nichols right as he tried to take the three-point shot, picked him like a thief. And it's all tied in knots, 25-25 at the half. Stand by for an interview with Coach Deere. And we'll be having him up here shortly. Cooper's going to get the camera off. We have to bring our remote camera. And do we still need to hook the headsets into that camera? You got the device for that, Mason? Good man. So wherever you'd like, Coach. Coach is making his way up now. Whatever's comfortable for you, Coach.
You're on, by the way.
You just have 2 headsets. Stand by. We only have 2 headsets right now, and have Ron Ellison here in the booth with us as well. And we may have to switch back and forth if Ron wants to jump in here with us. But Coach, welcome back. Been a little while, hasn't it?
Sure has.
Did the cold weather keep you from getting out much, or are you glad to be back out?
Oh, we've been practicing.
Yeah.
So I've been out driving in all this stuff. It was. In fact, that's why my back is hurt because I was. Yesterday, I guess I decided I put some 45s in the weights in the back of the truck to weigh them down.
Okay.
And so I had dress clothes on, and I didn't want to drive, and I had new shoes, and so I didn't want to get up in the truck bed like a sane person would do. And so I just reached out there and I popped 2 of them up, and I felt it in my back, and I thought, well, that's not too bad. And it's just been miserable ever since.
Some of those things just keep going, don't they?
Yeah. Well, it's just part of getting old, I guess. So.
Well, Coach, I appreciate you taking some time. I know it's been a while since you've been able to chat a little bit about the team and what's been going on. Do you want to fill us in a little bit about some of the gaps and some things been going on with the team?
Sure. Well, of course, we've played competitively, but we haven't been able to get over the hump and get those close wins that we're looking for. And I think there's 2 or 3 things going on there. One, when you're rebuilding, that's typical, really. You expect when they get close, a lot of times they find ways to lose instead of ways to win. They wait for the axe to fall, so to speak. But I think we're getting better. I think we're improving. My biggest concerns are on the defensive end and rebounding. That's and those are connected, as you know.
Absolutely.
So I'll be much easier to live with and deal with if they would just really lock somebody down.
Well, if I may, Coach, we interviewed freshman coach Chris Watson, just talking a little bit to the viewers at home about the duties of freshman ball. Not necessarily out there to win.
Right.
You're developing. This is a chance to start to show some of the boys that maybe didn't get to graduate to junior varsity or varsity yet, where they're going to be able to help the team. And one of the things he was talking about is in defense, that chasing a player isn't defending a player.
No.
And understanding the difference of that and how team defense makes so much of difference. So in a building program, sometimes that's a couple of years that helps on the way, but you're having to do it on the fly and try to win games at a varsity level.
Yeah, and this COVID, of course, didn't help anybody, but I think it particularly hurt us simply by virtue of the fact that the other programs were solid and already knew what they were doing, and then we've had to adjust. In fact, we really made a big adjustment in our style a week before when those 4 kids left, and that I made a mistake. I think I changed our style or tried to on the fly, and I think that that even though we're not nearly as quick, even though we don't have as much rebounding, I probably made a mistake doing that. I think going forward we're gonna get after people more.
Well, Coach, it's been obvious to me, at least, watching and trying to call some of these games, the difference and the adjustments you've made in second halves of ball games, and they have been all games. I mean, most of them have been games we could have went either way, and not counting the last 7 or 8 bounces from the ZR game. So,
yeah, that would hurt.
But we could talk about that a lot. But I know you wanted to talk a little bit about some of the players and comment on that, and I'll give you a couple of minutes here before the buzzer runs us off.
Well, let's start with the seniors. Q is Quentin is a very unique kind of player, an inside-out type force. Doesn't know how strong he is, and I'm trying to convince him how strong he is. He needs to seek out contact all the time, and then he can still finish. He's a great free throw shooter. So, that's what we want out of him on that end. The other end, we've got to have he needs to be in double figures every single game on the boards. And
on the boards. Good point. Yeah, and strong kid that can jump. And
jumps well.
Athletic.
Yes, smart. He sees where the ball goes. He understands. So I think he's not let it all go yet. I think the ZR game was the closest I've seen to him doing that. He really pursued the basketball. He fought a big, strong team.
Physical, that's right.
And I was really, really proud of him. I want him to play like that all the time, and really become the force that he is. Unfortunately for him, really, in a way, he's gifted enough to play outside as well. Yeah. And so he has choices, and when you have choices, sometimes you go with the easiest choice, and I think that occurs with several of our kids sometimes.
Good observation.
I think that the other senior that is playing quite a bit, of course, is Mason, and Mason has been a great role player. He's done exactly what I've asked him to do. He doesn't shoot the ball unless it's a scoop under pressure, and or a layup, and that's hard on a kid because every kid thinks they can score, and so he's trusted me, and I really appreciate that. He's a great defensive player, plays really hard, plays big for his for what he's got.
The intensity is definitely there.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll stay with the coach for just a minute here.
And then lately we've just gotten two more that came out. Micah came off the football field basically for us, and he just did it for school spirit. He said, "Hey, yeah, I know you lost some people. I want to step up and help," and so that's so appreciated.
Yeah, it's encouraging to everybody.
Yes,
contagious.
Matthew has a little brother in the program that's been in the program as a freshman, and he's come in, and now he's going to get some playing time tonight, and he's got a little size, 6 foot, 6'1", some athleticism, quickness. So we're going to try to utilize him that way. He actually can shoot the ball too, but I don't want him to do too much of that yet until we get kind of used to him that way. But those are our seniors, and then I think juniors. You've got Dawson Hill, who's a point guard. He's again one that's settled into his role. I tried to expand his role rather than contain him like most of them. He's played hard defensively. He's run the club. He cares, and he shot the ball at times very, very well.
Wow, 3-pointers, particular,
Of course, you got our leading scorer has had a checkered kind of career, and he's been off and on, and he'd be the first to tell you that his emotions are his biggest problem. And
we talked a little bit about that today, actually.
Yeah, he's a great young man. He really is. He just he needs tough love. He just is the kind of kid that you can't say do this most of the time. You got to say don't do this, and mean it, and
Stay with it.
Show him that you mean it. But he's been a really, really good player for us. We're going to move him around some because he's so good in the passing lanes, and he's so fast
out
on
on
the floor.
defense, you talk about it.
Yes,
Take
sir.
care. Yeah, I wondered about that. I think that's a good call too, Coach. He does do that. You're right.
Yeah.
He can get a hand on a lot of things that some people may not.
Yeah. Sean, Sean is a shooter who I'm trying to convince not to dribble too much, and just to be a spot shooter. And he's when he does that and stays in that role, he's a very good player, productive for us. Then sophomore Charlie, he's
Today in this JV game, he's
Right.
showing a lot of that potential. I
he's
think.
got the same kind of role.
Even to run an offense.
Yes.
Could possibly.
And he's a big guard.
Yeah.
And we're
It
kind
was
of guard
interesting
four.
to see him in that role in this JV game.
Right.
And Coach, I apologize.
Yeah, sure.
We want to get back to the game, but we'd like to give you a chance to run down some of the team. I know you don't want to leave anybody out.
Sure.
And real quickly, Goreville at Vienna. We shot horrible free throws. Come back, never gave up, and was close in the end. And Goreville could probably say they didn't have one of their better games, but who's to say how much of that was the intensity the Eagles played? So,
Well, it's one of their best.
what about tonight, Coach?
One of their best three-point shooting games, though.
That's true. Good.
They dominated the glass on us.
Yes, they did.
We've got to contain them on the glass. We've got to contain the three-pointers. We've got to turn them over a little bit, and that's what we'll have to do. A little extra pressure.
Well, I wouldn't want to ask you too much right now in case anybody's watching, Coach. So.
Okay.
All right. Well, thanks again, Coach, very much.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it.
Can I get your starters? Sure.
Same as last.
Can I have the audio? Charlie. Dawson. Quentin.
Yep.
Skylar.
Yep.
And Treat.
Okay. We apologize for running a little longer on the interview, but we felt it was a call worth. Hadn't had a chance to catch up with the coach in a while, and for those of you at home that careful, got coach caught up in the. Actually, I think I'm dead.
We have 14 minutes remaining.
Test.
And I can't unplug this because if I
We're
unplug
only
this,
using one mic tonight.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
Wait, let me see if I can get this back on. Let me see if this goes on. No, this is like.
No, this is all. You got this part too.
Sure that goes on the top.
I'll be amazed if you can fix that.
Prepare to be amazed.
wait, is no one talking?
Wow, look at you.
Hopefully that stays
We're
together.
doubling your salary.
There's a pin.
I wish.
There's a pin.
Yeah, that has to
Hey,
go
we have
with
a
it.
problem.
Is that the stereo part of the
Might
pin?
go on this.
See that? Just Did you put that back One, two, three, four, five. You can hear me? Put that headset on. Be very careful. Put that one on. Can you hear me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Can't hear you.
You say something.
was the old saying, if it ain't broke, I can't fix it. Have nothing in my toolbox but seagrass string and ball peen hammer.
Duct tape.
And duct tape, okay. We had a major catastrophe. As coach was leaving, pulled a cord out, and we lost all our audio for the commentary, and took one of our cameramen pulled off to work that problem. And then we had a problem with the computer was going dead and the charger wasn't working, and Mason worked on that problem, and I believe he's got a hold of that, so we're back to trying. I think our center court shot is back wide like it was, and we have a man back on the action. Apologize for that. You probably noticed. But we're getting things back here and ready for the second half and this fourth quarter, and made sure we had everything working good and repaired before the varsity game at least. So while we've been gone, Vienna's fell behind 12 points now, 45-33 Goreville. Nelson Bundren there with a steal. Jonathan Green, bring the ball down, looks to go to the middle. Back out to Bundren. Pauses top of the key. Back out to Green, who sees a wide open basket, takes it in. Nice little lefty, no good, won't go. Out of bounds, Vienna. A lot of substitution, both teams just trying to get some playing time for all these young men. Green. Looking inside, takes a dribble into the basket. Up, no good. Gets down on his knee, kind of hard. Uh-oh. We're going to have a referee timeout, looks like. He's holding his knee. That's not only one of our JV athletes, he's one of our cameramen, Mason, for our crew here, so. Yell at him, tell him we can't be without him. He may come out of the game, but he's going to be back up here in the booth as soon as he gets out of the hospital. I don't know if he knocked knees or what, but he was, yeah. Looks like he's going to be okay walking off under his own power. He'll have to come out of the game, though, since we stopped play. Looks like in the game is number 14, Sam Wright. Looked pretty good at times in the JV and the freshman game. Right over to Cato, inside to Buddy Clay. Nice power move inside. That's 6 points for Buddy Clay. 45-35, 10-point game this fourth quarter. Goreville, number 13, with a nice little fadeaway. Number 13 here is Noel P., 6-foot junior. Dayton Nichols drove the baseline, pulled the defense off, and it gave a nice bounce pass inside to Buddy Clay, but he couldn't finish that time. I'm still going to give Nichols the assist on that one, even though it didn't go. There's that Drake Moss, another three. He has 14 in this JV game. You can't let him shoot wide open. Oh, and that's stolen by Tyler Suits. He takes it the other way for two. Sloppy ball. Got to take care of the ball, Vienna. And they just passed it right back away again, this time to Drake Moss. Easy lay-in for two. He has 16 points in the JV game. He was the leading scorer in the freshman. Just about threw it away again. That's Isaac Smith driving, no good. Cato tries to get a shot up. He's knocked down. Ball slips away to Goreville. Easy layup. 56-35. This game's getting away, and we're going to have a mass break. Oh, actually, is a timeout, White. Goreville, home game. Boys having their cheerleaders present. They're just coming in. Maybe we can get Cooper to acknowledge. He didn't have his earpiece in. Oh, there they are. Coach giving us a thumb up is when Bay make sure we got all the audio back up. He was feeling a little guilty. Well, it sure came apart. We had a adapter that runs both headsets in to the little mini mixer, and it came apart in about 15 pieces. Tiny little thin pieces too, and Cooper Shanks came to the rescue and put it all back together. I would have wagered it wasn't going to happen. About that time, Mason said we were losing power to the computer, and it was coming from all different directions. Kind of like this Goreville defense has been on some of the sloppy passes we've made the last few times down the court. So we'll see if we can change those looks a little bit. In the game now for Vienna, number 1, Daniel Dahmer. He's going to run the offense from the top of the key, out inside, Bundren inside to Buddy Clay. Automatic, 44. He's now got 8 points. Vienna full court defense. Nichols and Dahmer trapping good, and it's out of bounds. Goreville, be Vienna ball. Good pressure by Nichols, and Dahmer trapped him at the corner, and he just dribbled right on out of bounds into the bleachers. That's not allowed. Bundren, he's got a little floater. First basket I think I've seen him attempt. It just came off, gets his own rebound. Oh, but he's called for dribble. Dahmer fouled, last second reaching foul.
There what? We had to.
Point lead. 3 minutes left to go in this fourth quarter. Nichols with a nice drive. Little lays it in with the left hand from the right side. Number 5, Goreville picks up the foul. It's Tristan Green, Evan Holm. Nichols with a chance to knock it down, and he does his 4th basket, 4th point, no 3 points, I'm sorry.
That's pretty.
And the lefty puts the second one up, in and out, rebound, his own rebound, way out on the wing, a little stops, pulls, kicks it back out to Bundren, nice head fake, gets it back out to Dahmer, back over to Nichols, quick pass ball movement inside to Buddy Clay, cross pass to Bundren, a little floater short. Rebound tied up between Wright and 44 Levi Damon for Goreville. Buying a ball under the basket. Out to Dahmer, who has to save it back right into the Goreville hands. And they'll have to pull it back out front, set it up. Oh, Buddy Clay with this, and it's Bundren all the way down for a little. Oh, it gets caught up back. Nice passes to Bundren, to Dahmer, to Nichols, and it's 2. And I thought Bundren had a breakaway there for a minute. We was going to see a slam dunk from the smallest guy on the court. Long 3 by Evan Holm, 5'5", freshman, nails it. Nichols, nice head spin move, fake. And Buddy, he missed it. Buddy Clay had the rebound, put it back up, drew the foul. It's 10 points for Buddy Clay, and a chance to make it 11. 1 minute, 45 seconds left to play in this game. 18-point lead for Goreville. Buddy was 2 for 2, so far in this game from the line. And that one comes off, knocked out of bounds by Goreville. Will stay here. Vienna needs an 18-point inbounds play here. Isaac Smith will inbound the ball. Buddy Clay posts up. He can't get it. Comes off his leg. Loose ball. He comes up with it again. He's fouled. Reaching by number 44, Levi Damon, 6'3" freshman. One of the few guys that stacks up to Buddy Clay. Looks about as thick as he is. Marcotte out to Holhuebner, back to Marcotte. He looks back over to Holhuebner, a little 12 shots, way short. Goreville, 1 minute 16 left to play. Still looking to run some offense, tripped away by Clay. Covered by Goreville, a little floater inside, no good, or it wasn't shot, it's actually set, it was pass, and there's another three from Evan Holm. 5'5" freshman's hit 2 threes. Clay sees the open man, Holhuebner across, skip pass. Holhuebner, nice little attack on the goal. Oh, gets blocked. 20 seconds, Goreville will probably run this one out. And it looks like they will. Well, that'll be the end of this one. 63-42 Goreville. And we'll get our stuff together and get ready to bring you the varsity county rivals, Goreville Black Cats versus Vienna Eagles, here in just a minute with our main man and live cast genius, Ron Ellis.
One, two, three, four, five.
I got good audio of Ron in my headset, and
I can hear you. We sound got good volume.
We have a face for radio.
Isn't that the truth?
And we have leftover parts from our audio, and it's still working.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, well, Ron, I believe I'm ready to go here. I'm going to take a short break.
Okay.
And I think we sound good. We okay?
We got a few minutes before we start.
I was holding a thing like this, and when I went to
time for Vienna Eagles basketball right here on WIBH Net 3. This Vienna Eagles basketball broadcast is brought to you in part by Banterra Bank, Rusty's Home Center, Pavilion Farms, Vince's DJ Show, Southern Trust Bank, Golson Financial, Southern FS, Goddard's Auto Body, Edward Jones Financial Advisor Russ Kruger, C&K Equipment, Legence Bank, and Trevelyan Brothers Construction. Now let's head out to the gym for Vienna Eagles basketball.
Bush Hog offers a full line of products, including rotary cutters and sock shredders, landscaping and tillage equipment, hay tools and boom mowers, construction equipment, and zero-turn and finishing mowers. Quality and durability are the hallmarks of all Bush Hog products. Bush Hog has the right tool for your operation. They stand out with many units still delivering performance after 20 years or more in the field. So if you're looking for an investment and not an expense, Bush Hog
I muted that one.
Performance and value.
I know.
From Selma, Alabama, and sold by qualified
Mason,
local
it's
dealers.
too loud.
Bush
The
Hog,
music.
serving American farmers and ranchers since 1951. And remember, if it doesn't say Bush Hog, it just won't cut it.
Test drive a Bush Hog mower at C&K Equipment in Vienna, Illinois, or check out their website at cksellsit.com.
And good evening, everybody, from Goreville High School. I'm Ron Ellis, and you're listening to Vienna High School basketball here this evening on WIBH. Danny Field will be up here in just a little bit, and alongside is Mason Poland, and he's had a tough evening here tonight. We've had basketballs come flying through here, coaches knocking equipment off the table, and it's just been a whirlwind evening here tonight. It's an opportunity. That's what we have, an opportunity to excel.
All the teams in Union and Johnson counties, good luck this basketball season. It's nice to see you back on the hardwood. Speaking of hardwood, go to Rusty's for all of your lumber needs for new construction or home repair.
I didn't
Or if
stop
you
the
need new
commercial. I
doors,
thought
new
I did.
windows, a new roof, or you want a new kitchen, they can do all of that at Rusty's Home Center in Anna, Vienna, and soon in Goreville. Call Rusty's in Anna at 618-833-2101 or in Vienna at 618-658-3761.
All right, we'll try this again. I'm Ron Ellis, and you're listening to Vienna High School basketball on the Vienna Network and WIBH. Mason Poland is alongside, and we've had quite an interesting evening. The power supply for the computer was on the fritz, and we've had equipment get almost pulled off the table, and we've actually, one of the kids, I think it was Cooper put our headpieces back together again, that with duct tape, believe it or not. Duct tape will work for anything. So we're ready to rock and roll here tonight. It's the Vienna Eagles, 1-4, coming in to take on the Goreville Black Cats, who are 5-3 on the young season. And I say young season, we're already halfway through it. And it'll be a lot of fun here tonight. Goreville, a very difficult team to beat on their home floor, and Vienna will have to play an exceptionally good game on both sides of the floor to win this game today. The JV lost 63-42 to the Goreville Black Cats here in the game that just finished right before this one. So the boys will be playing Christopher tomorrow night at home, and they'll take on the Bearcats. So we got the Black Cats tonight, the Bearcats tomorrow, and hopefully we can grab the Cats by the tail on both nights. We'll find out here in the next hour and a half or so. The starting lineups for tonight's game with the Vienna Eagles, the visitors, wearing their orange uniforms with blue and white trim. At a forward, a sophomore, number 2 is Charlie King. Also at a forward, a senior, number 4, Quentin Myers. At a center, it'll be a junior, number 25, Skylar Blankenship. And at guard for the Vienna Eagles, a junior, number 10, Dawson Hill, and a guard of freshman, number 12, Owen Treat. Steve Dreer is the head coach, and assistants are Roger Webb and Chris Watson. For the Goreville Blackcats, their starting lineup goes like this. At a guard, a 5'9" senior, number 3, Carter Bishop. At a second guard, a 6'1" senior, number 12, Cannon Webb. At a third guard, a 5'11" junior, number 23, Briley Dunn. At a forward, a 6'2" senior, number 25, Chase Quigley. And the other forward, a 6'2" senior, number 42, Rhett Schertz. Head coach is Todd Tripp. Gary Glidewell and Brian Taylor are his assistants. And this is a matchup of the Black Diamond West Conference. And a big game for Vienna if they can knock off Goreville and here on their home floor tonight and avenge a loss that we had to them back a couple of weeks ago on our home floor. I was looking for that sheet here. Here it is. And back on Monday, February the 8th, 49-42 was the loss by 7 points on our home floor. We're about 7.5 minutes away from the start of this evening's basketball game, and waiting for Danny to come back up here. But tonight, the Vienna Eagles are going to have to really check out well on the inside. Goreville likes to attack the basket. They will shoot the three if you give it to them, but they really like to penetrate and dish to the corners. So you have to really play hard defense and play straight up, because when they get that dribble penetration into the paint and then they kick it out for the three-pointer, when you collapse on them, that gives them the wide open shot. And it's something that Coach Tripp likes to do. They like to get up and down the floor. They like to run when they can. And Vienna will have to do a very good job. The guards will be exceptionally important in this game here tonight, because Bishop and Webb will run people absolutely crazy. And then coming in off the bench, Ian Sopchek and Dylan Compton. Sopchek is inside-out player, and Dylan Compton is he likes to take it inside and bang on the inside. So they've got 7 or 8 kids that can drive you nuts, and Vienna will have to do a very good job. Skylar Blankenship on the inside will be very important, and on the and being joined by Buddy Clay. Buddy Clay had a good game in the JV game. He was in double figures, and we'll see how he can do here tonight. He's going to have to get some help on that inside, and we'll see how the Eagles can do tonight in controlling and taming the Black Cats here this evening. Danny's getting ready to come back up here. We'll get his thoughts here in just a moment, as he was able to talk with the head coach just a moment ago. And I was getting the starting lineups. We'll see what his thoughts were when he talked to the coach about this game. We'll see how that plays into what I was thinking for the importance of tonight's game, but how they attack it. So, Coach Dreer, when he was talking to you at halftime, what were some of his thoughts? My thought was we have to stop the dribble penetration coming into the middle, and then when you collapse on them, they like to kick the ball out to the wings for three-point attempts. Todd Tripp likes to get up and down the floor. He'll run when they can, but their guard play, Goreville's guard play, is the catalyst to their basketball team.
Quite a tradition and typical. And yes, they get good looks, very patient, and they are very lethal at the three-point line. You're right. Coach.
Yeah, we saw that too, because the the free throws also is Goreville traditionally a little above 80% free throw shooting team, and the free throw has been somewhat of an Achilles heel for Vienna this season.
Absolutely, and that last time, if you recall, Vienna shot very poorly from the free throw line. And there was some strange runs in that Vienna-Goreville game at Vienna. There was a quarter where Goreville didn't shoot a one free throw. And then there was a quarter where they didn't shoot but maybe 2 field goals. We shot all free throws. So a couple of things, like you said, the coach mentioned was our free throw shooting in that game. And the fact that Goreville shot the lights out on the three-point line there, and he's planning on doing something about it. He's talked about moving 6'5" Blankenship out to a higher post to cut the passing lanes and put a little more pressure and not have as many easy looks and attempts at those threes. So we'll see if that comes into play.
Well, you see that in the Big Ten Conference. Your guards, Blankenship 6'5", easily a good 6'5", but at the same time, tremendous hops for that young kid. And, I haven't seen somebody that's a junior with the kind of hops that he can have. He's never tried it, Danny, but I'll bet you anything he could put his hand close to the top of the square on the backboard.
Yeah, it reminds me of Nate Hawthorne from SIU days. What a leaper.
He was. And Skyler, ironically, he skies. And I'm not trying to be cute. He is by far the best leaper on this team. And when he goes in to dunk the ball, he's got a good 6-8 inches above the rim when he goes to slam it in. And he likes to do that too.
Yes, he does. And that's got to be fun. I wish I could.
I could on a trampoline.
Yeah. Coach also pointed out some of the play by Q, he called him, Quentin Myers. He said he's such an athletic man, and he's got strength, but he's been in his comfort zone. He has an inside-out game, but he said he wants him more to attack the basket, get some contact, because he has the strength to finish and make bigger plays and give him more options. So he's been working on him with that. May see some of that tonight. He also said he wants him in there. He said Goreville hurt us tremendously on offensive rebounds in that first game. He wants to turn that around. And one of those things, he said he wants Quentin in there rebounding much more aggressively, even on the offensive board. So maybe we'll look for that tonight as well.
Well, if they did pull Skyler, where I was going to head with that, the Big Ten, when you see a zone, you'll have a big man, 6'5", 6'7", 6'8", on the point, because that really screws up when you try to do the cross court, and Goreville loves that cross court pass.
Skip it very well.
Yes, and they'll skip from the left to the right and eliminate that the middleman at the top of the key. And if you can have somebody that can interrupt that, that would be good. The problem with that is he is a good rebounder on the inside, so you're going to have, if you do that, you have to make a decision which way you're going to go.
That's right. He'll have to crash from the outside if he can help on the boards.
But goodness gracious, if Vienna was able to get the board, Skyler on the Snowburden, he would lead the break going the other way.
I see some nice finishes.
Oh my gosh, that would be ESPN type of finishes.
And one thing we haven't mentioned is that six man. That's Coach Todd Tripp. No matter what it is, he'll be able to make some adjustments, and you don't get the kind of history and records that he has by not being able to try to figure out these plays.
We're just about ready for our national anthem here. The flag is literally right in front of us, or right behind us.
Move your caps as we honor America, the playing of our national anthem.
Danny, one thing I was looking at is all of the Sweet 16 appearances that Goreville has had, the state championships that Goreville has had. One thing that Todd Tripp has really done here is he's
starting goal position of 5'11" freshman number 12, Owen Shrimp. Starting the forward position of 6'2" senior number 4, Quentin Myers. And starting the forward position of 6'5" junior number 25, Skylar Blankenship. Eagles are coached by Mr. Stephen Dreher, assisted by Roger Webb and Chris Watson.
Shirts for the Black Cats, Charlie King, Dawson Hill, Quentin Myers, Owen Treat, and Skylar Blankenship. For the Eagles, Vienna will be going from your left to right in this first half, going toward the side of the gym that is away from the entrance here at Goreville. Our officials, Brett Garrison, Darren Greenwald, and Jay Miller. Garrison inbounds, hands it to Treat. Treat gets it into Hill, and here we go. It's a 1-3-1 zone by the Goreville Black Cats to start out. They like to play man-to-man, too. Hill on the left side, dribbling out there. Bounces it over to Skylar Blankenship, to Owen Treat on the right wing. Treat brings it out toward top of the key. 1-3-1. They get it to Myers, King, left side to Hill, in the left corner to Treat. Treat has trouble with the handle, almost had it stripped away from him. This time he'll take the corner shot, no good. Rebound comes out there to Charlie King. King bounces out on top to Hill. His three-pointer off the back of the rim. Meyer controls the board. Over to King, out on top to Blankenship. He shoots a three off the back of the rim, and Quentin Myers going to get the foul coming over the top.
Three-point attempts.
Well, Eagles crashing the boards, and they call Dawson Hill with the foul. Into the front court with the dribble on the near side over to Webb. Webb skip pass into the left corner. Shot up by Bishop is no good. Rebound ripped out of there by Quigley. Off the glass, no good. King bats it away and comes up with the rebound. Over to Treat. Into the front court to Hill to Myers. Myers on the left wing. Shot up, no good. Rebound pulled out of there by Goreville. Long up pass. Oh, nice ball movement by the Black Cats to Quigley to get the layup, and it's quickly 2-0. Ball only touched the floor one time. Treat on the right side, 6:25 to go. They get into Blankenship. High-low, and he gets it off the glass and in. We're tied at 2. Our first tie of the game, we're going to have the ball stripped away from Bishop. but it'll be a foul on the Eagles. Owen Treat picks up his first foul. Second on the Eagles. Inbounding the ball is Bishop into the right corner. Over to Quigley. Out on top. They work it around. Back to the corner. Skip pass. Other side. Threes. Good. Gunn makes it 5-2. King brings it up against token pressure over to Owen Treat. Treat bounces it to Blankenship. Man-to-man pressure by Goreville now. Right side over to Hill. Hill, top of the key. Drives to the free throw line. 15-footer. Short, no good. It's loose on the ground, and it comes out to the Black Cats. Hill, pick it up in the backcourt. Over to Webb. Puts a shot up, no good. And Charlie King will pick up this foul as Quigley was going to get the layup, and that'll be Charlie's first, team third. And Danny, Eagles getting into some foul trouble here in the early going. That's their third. We haven't even played 3 minutes here in the first quarter.
If there is an injury, looks like. If there is any benefit, it's a couple of the guys that aren't prone to foul trouble. So
Dylan Compton, yeah, but you don't want to put them in the bonus.
No.
That's the point I'm making. They're halfway to the bonus now. We haven't even played. We've only played 2.5 minutes.
Good point.
Free throw is good. 6-2 is our score here in the early going. Quigley's second free throw is up, and it's also good. 7-2, 5-point lead. Treat, full court pressure, gets it into Hill. Hill splits a double team. Right side, and they're going to get a charge on Hill. And then Schertz helps Hill up. That is Dawson's second
foul.
That's their fourth team, more importantly, and that's the first turnover of the game. Into the backcourt, bringing it up is Webb. Webb, crossover dribble, top of the key. Long three by Bishop's no good, and Blankenship gets the rebound. Blankenship wants to run into the front court, kicks it left side. Three-pointer by King off the back of the rim, no good. Blankenship gets the board, kicks it out, over to Myers. Quinton takes it to the rack, count it, and one.
That's what the coach was talking about right there, too, being more aggressive and going inside, using his athleticism and strength.
And that foul is on number 25, Chase Quigley, his first. Quinton's free throw is no good. Rebound ripped out there by Schertz. Remains 7-4. Into the front court. Baseball pass on the inside to Quigley. Kicks it out for the wide open threes. Good. And that's what you got to watch. You got to watch that inside out pass. 10-4 as Webb hits the three-pointer. Hill right side over to Myers. Myers into the paint. Takes it to the rack. Ball's poked away from him. Here we come the other way. Having trouble with it was Webb. He shoots the three off the back of the rim. Rebound pulled out there by Quigley. And Bishop with a little 8-footer's good. And it's quickly 12-4. And a timeout called by the Vienna bench. And Dan, with 4:28 to go, Vienna's in trouble. They're about to lose this game, and we haven't even played 4 minutes in the first quarter. Thoughts?
Been pretty fast, and a lot of it's been transition for Goreville, but even when they get it down, they're still getting good open looks on the threes. There's been 1, 2, 3, 4 threes, although they've only hit their 2 for 4. But
and where they're getting those threes, it's from the dribble penetration, and they're kicking it out for the three.
That's right.
I mean, they're famous for that, and that's what they live off of. And if you don't cut them off, they'll take the layup.
Absolutely.
And they're a very fundamentally sound team. They have yet to have a turnover. We've got 2, but Vienna's had some very good looks. They just haven't got the shot to go down. On the first possession, we had 3 offensive boards and couldn't get a basket.
Yeah, had 3 shots from the three-point line in a row.
And
so improvement on some things, but still got to nail down the defensive end of this over here, it looks like.
Really do, and it's 12 to 4, 14 fouls to 1. And I don't like to usually harp on the fouls, but Goreville being a very good free throw shooting team, you don't want to give them free opportunities.
Full court man-to-man press.
Treat looks to inbound it. Bounces it into Hill. Hill, as they drop off, brings it up unaccosted. Picked up a little bit tighter by Compton at the top of the key. Hill gets it to King, into Myers, into the paint. Little runner, doesn't get it. Rebound comes out there to Quigley. Quigley gets it over to Webb. Webb into the front court to Compton. Compton, little runner in the paint. That'll be a charge. Nice play by Dawson Hill to pick up the charge on Compton. That'll be his first, team second. So, nice play by Dawson to pick that puppy up. 4:06 to go here in the first quarter. 12 to 4, and
this young man coming in the game, the coach is, well, he's not in yet, so we'll let that stand for a minute.
Hill, number 34. I'm not sure who 34 is.
Matt Johnson, I believe.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
He's brand new to the team.
Shot up by Blankenship. No, long outlet. And what a great play by Owen Treat to come back and knock it away from Anthony Lewis. That was a very nice defensive play. And Matt Johnson, and I believe he's a senior too, isn't he? Saved to Myers, down to Blankenship, and Blankenship has the ball stripped away from him, and they're going to say it's off of Blankenship. Oh, man. Skyler was wanting to dunk it, you could tell it. 3:42 to go, and we've had about a minute and a half with no scoring. Into the front court, Lewis for the Goreville Black Cats. He's a 5'7" senior. Lewis picks up the dribble. They force it inside, triple team, wide open three by Webb is good. And there's the quick inside pass, outside pass, and it's 15 to 4. Hill working against Compton, brings it into the front court. Between the circles. Now he goes to the right side with 3:13 to go here in the first quarter. Quentin Meyer looks inside. Nothing there. Out on top over to Johnson. Left side, they get into Myers. Turns, spins, double team, triple team. Shot is blocked, but they're going to call the foul, and this should go against Chase Quigley. And if it is, that'll be his second. That'll be Quigley's second. Team third. That evens it up a little bit at 4-3 with 3:03 to go. Quentin Meyer back to the free throw line. He missed his only free throw earlier, and this one is good. 15 to 5. That breaks an 8-0 run by Goreville. It's those runs, Danny, that kill you.
Yeah, absolutely.
We need one ourselves now. Second free throw, in and out. No good. What you going to say, bud?
Well, and we can't even get it from a run from the free throw line, can we?
Webb for another three. Got it.
Nobody there.
Money in the bank. 18 to 5. Into the front court. Losing possession was Hill. Fourth turnover on the Eagles. Coming the other way. And able to knock it off of Johnson was Dunn. Nice play as Goreville threw the ball away, but they were able to save it. Webb, wide open three again. Got it again. 21 to 5, and he has 4 threes for 12 points. Goodness gracious. Hill, right side to Blankenship, and he walks.
15 of the 21 points are three-pointers. Coach wants another timeout.
Timeout. This one's a full one. We'll take a break and be right back. 21-5 Goreville.
Does your financial advisor take the time to really listen to you? Is your financial strategy personalized for you and your family? Will your financial advisor be there as your life and financial situation change? When you work with Russ Kruger, your Vienna Edward Jones financial advisor, he focuses on what's important to you. You'll work together and use an established process to create a personalized financial strategy backed by the advice, tools, and resources to help you reach your goals. And he'll partner to help your strategy stay on track. Contact Russ today at 618-658-2222. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Tracy Williams and Laura Goddard at Goddard's Auto Body would like to welcome the Vienna girls and boys back to the hardware. Goddard's Auto
5
Body
to
provides
7.
24-hour towing, collision repair, brakes and shocks, alignments, oil changes, and can fit your car or truck with a new set of tires. Goddard's Auto Body is located at 865 Old Route 146 Loop. Call them at 618-658-3191 and see what Goddard's Auto Body can do for you. From Laura Goddard and Tracy Williams, good luck to the Vienna girls and boys this season. Go Eagles!
And we're back here at Goreville High School. Goreville starting the game 5 of 7 from three-point land. That's just a cool 71% from three-point land.
That's got to leave a mark.
And it did, 21-5 on the scoreboard. Into the front court. The Black Cats have the ball. Shirts bounces it into Compton, turns, kicks it wide out for another three-pointer. This one was
contested. First one really much contested.
Was in the vicinity anyway.
Yeah.
Hill into the front court. Quentin Meyer had that rebound out on top to Treat. Treat picks up the dribble. He's in trouble. Left side over to Johnson. He has the ball stripped away from him. It's loose on the ground. It's going to go out of bounds off of Quentin Meyer, and that'll be the 6th turnover in the game on the Eagles. 6-1. 5 3-pointers to none, and 6 turnovers to 1. Not a good combination. 1:55 to go. Breaking the press is Lewis, and we're going to have a carry the ball. That's their third turnover? Okay. We'll give them all we can get.
Well, I took the charge.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Treat gets it into Hill. Hill working against Lewis. Brings it up on the right side into the paint. Kicks it right side. Long three, short. Blankenship with the rebound. Double team. Forces the shot up. Air ball. And Treat has the ball stolen away from him. Blankenship steals it back. Blankenship, little floater on the baseline. No good. And we're going to get a foul. This will go against Vienna. Skylar Blankenship picks up his first. That's the team 5th.
Mason Curley's all about defense and pretty tenacious, so he's coming in now for a couple of stops maybe on this full court pressure.
Curley is senior in for the Eagles. They inbound it to Compton. Compton races into the front court with the dribble. Kicks it on the baseline over to Schertz. His baseline jumper's an air ball, and Johnson with the rebound. Matt Johnson brings it into the front court, has trouble with the handle, gets it over to Treat. Treat into the paint, just throws it up, and they're going to call him for a charge.
Oh, my. He didn't even, he went to the left, didn't he? How did he even get the charge on that?
Well, it's a good question. And he was sliding. The defender was sliding. He was not set. Baseball pass, and they throw it away.
That was his second foul, too. And another turnover, I assume, so.
And now Vienna will have it under their own goal. That's their 4th turnover.
Vienna's got to finish with some buckets in this quarter, or they're going to have a long hole to row.
It's been right now, it's a 14-1 run. Myers out on top to Johnson. Johnson being bodied up and throws it away. Into the front court. Here comes Goreville. Compton picks up the dribble. Goes right side. Driving baseline was Bishop, and it's kicked out of bounds. Nice defensive foot right there. And it will stay with the Black Cats. Lewis will inbound the ball. Curley all over him. Looks to get it in, and does to Bishop in the corner. Bishop, nice bounce pass to Schertz. Misses the bunny. Schertz gets it back, and he's fouled by Blankenship, and this will be Blankenship's 2nd foul. And that is the 7th team foul. So Goreville will be, this is a 2-shot foul, but this will be the bonus for the Black Cats the entire second quarter, and we still have 50.6 seconds to go in this quarter. First free throw by Schertz is good. 22-5. It's a 15-1 run is what the Black Cats are on right now. Rhett Schertz, senior, toes the line. Right-hander's ready, and it's good. And if he'd missed that, we had a lane violation on the Eagles. 23-5. They get it over to Treat. Treat brings it up against Compton, or that's Dunn. Oh, what a nice entry pass from Myers to Blankenship, lays it up and in, and that was a beautiful pass on the inside. 23-7, 28.
We broke that seal now on offense.
We hope. And they throw it away. Nice defensive pressure on the guard out there on top. And that was Curley causing the problem. That's their 5th turnover. Curley working against Lewis. Between the legs dribble. Brings it across the half line with 15 seconds to go. Into Myers. Myers
Give
down.
Go.
Leaves it short over to Curley. And Goreville with the rebound. Then Myers is going to get the touch foul in the back court. And that'll be Quinton's first. And we'll make the long walk to the other side of the floor for a 1-and-1. Dylan Compton with a 1-and-1. 8 turnovers for the Eagles, just 7 points. Free throws, no good.
That, is there?
Blankenship with the rebound. Gets it over to Sean Acree. Acree with a runner from center court, no good, and that's how the first quarter comes to a close. 23-7 after 1 quarter. We'll be back right after these messages.
Southern Trust Bank in Vienna would like to wish Vienna Eagle boys coach Dreer and Vienna Eagle girls coach Metcalf good luck this basketball season. Southern Trust Bank is locally owned with branches in Goreville and Marion and an ATM at the Lake of Egypt. With home interest rates at record lows, call them for help lowering your monthly mortgage payment or let them assist you in buying that new house. Or talk to them if you need financing for a new auto or truck. Southern Trust Bank, 618-658-8888.
When you don't have the right tools for the job, hard work just gets harder. With more standard features, longer warranty, and the best-in-class performance, you can get the job done right the first time. All for a value that offers, well, simply more than the rest. LS Tractor. See the LS difference at lstractorusa.com.
Come test drive an LS tractor at CK Equipment in Vienna or check out their website at ckceltics.com.
In that first quarter, 4 of 5 free throws for Goreville for 80%, 1 of 3 from the line for the Eagles for 33%. Danny, you got some individual totals, bud?
Well, Cannon Webb been the story of the first quarter, 4 of those threes. He was 4 for 5, from the three-point line.
Wow. Another three-pointer was made by Dunn. Out on top with the basketball, Goreville has it. Bishop has it on the right wing. Directing traffic, takes a dribble. Wide open threes, good by Carter Bishop. And it's 26-7. It's raining threes in Goreville. I didn't even know we had a rain forecast, did you?
It's more like an ice storm.
Yeah. Blankenship with a block before the shot. We're going to have a blocking foul. This may go against Dunn. Nope, Soapcheck. Ian Soapcheck, 6-foot sophomore, his first.
Good ball player, too.
Baseball player also.
Is that right?
To get into Sean Acree. Acree, junior. And it's knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Eagles. Owen Treat will come to inbound the ball. Gets it into Acree. Acree takes a couple of dribbles to the top of the key, right side over to Treat. Treat gets it into Myers. Double team, forces the shot up. He'll go to the line for 2. Schertz picks up his first, and Quinton will go back to the free throw line. He's the only Eagle so far to have some free throws.
Well, this is kind of indicative of what the coach was wanting him to do, drive the hoop more, and he looks like he's doing just that.
Makes this one. He's now 2 of 4 from the free throw line. And
he's getting the contact like Coach wanted him to get at least. So
Landon Guyman, a 6'5 junior, steps in for the Black Cats. Myers' second free throw is nothing but the bottom of the net, and it's 26-9. 7:12 to go here in the first half. Webb brings it into the front court. Gets it over to Dunn, and then they throw it away. Blankenship on the steal is fouled. And Blankenship. That'll be the 6th team foul, no shooting. And that'll be Webb's
nice
first.
Inbounds play. Alley-oop up to
Quentin Meyer.
Right back there again at the line.
He's fouled. This will go against number 3. Nope, 54, Guyman. I thought they was going to call Carter Bishop with that foul. He was in there too. Quentin back to the free throw line. And you need the points when the clock is stopped. He makes the first. He's hit 3 in a row.
Observation here, Ron. Coach Tripp is resting some of his key players with his cushion so he can come back and be very, very strong the last few minutes of the quarter while they have fresh legs.
Second free throw is also good. 26-11. Into the front court. Webb gets it on to Bishop. Bishop has the ball stripped away from him. Treat comes out there with it. Gets it to Curley. Over to Blankenship. Finger roll. Short. No good. And they're going to say it's out of bounds. Off of Quentin Meyer. Eagles ran the floor well. They just didn't cash in on the turnover. Both teams will be shooting the bonus for the rest of the half. 6:38 to go. Webb into the front court to Bishop in the corner. 3. Got it off the side of the rim, straight up in the air and fell through the net. 29-11.
Used every bit of that, didn't he?
Treat into the front court. To Meyer has the ball stripped away from him.
Sopchek.
Yep. That'll be Sopchek's second. And going to the free throw line will be Quentin Myers.
Wow. He's 4 for 4 this quarter.
It's starting to get a little chippy out there.
Wow.
6:19 to go. First free throw's good. Nothing but the bottom of the net. I love it when you see that net just pop right up inside itself. 29-12. Thing is, we got to quit hitting 2s. They got to quit hitting 3s. We need some 3s. Second free throw's good. And 6 points in a row from the free throw line. There's your run.
Yep.
Into the front court with the dribbles. Dunn working against Blankenship. Into the paint. Crossover. Yeah, that's a walk. Yep, there we go. Crossover step, except he took 2 steps in a crossover. It's just a little step walk on reading. Coming back in with a couple of their starters.
Sopchek and Gaiman give them some minutes. Let those starters get some wind and legs. It's an option he certainly had with that cushion.
Curley gets it into Treat. Working against Bishop. Into the front court. Passes it up to Curley. Into Myers. Myers double team. Turns, spins. Got the roll.
Coach wanted to see right there.
29-15. And I believe that's 8 in a row for Quentin. Ball stripped away. Stolen by Myers. Myers dribbles out of trouble. Gets it over to Curley. Or that's into the front court. And we're going to get Bishop with the foul on Treat. That'll be Bishop's first. And Owen Treat will go to the free throw line for a 1-and-1.
After Ron? 4-1 start on the fouls. It's now Goreville 9 team fouls, Vienna 8. So
and the next
caught back up and 1.
The next foul will put Vienna in the double bonus.
With 5 minutes.
Now we need to continue this run, and we do. Quentin makes it 16-29. We're down to a baker's dozen.
Owen Treat, first one good.
Who would have thought we'd have been catching up from the free throw line? That's what we needed. Owen Treat. Right-handers, nothing but the bottom of the net, 29-17. Into the front court comes Webb all the way down, puts a shot up, no good. Fight for the rebound. Blankenship comes out there with it. Blankenship goes all the way down, puts it off the glass and scores. 29-19, and Goreville wants a timeout. Todd Tripp jumps up off of the bench. He wants a 20-second timeout. We'll keep it right here, and that's a 12-0 run.
Wow.
And 2, 4, 6, 8 of those 12 have come from the free throw land.
Yep, and if I could, Ron, just 8, 2, 4, 6 of those being from Quentin Meyer, and the coach saying before the game he wanted him to play strong inside, draw some contact, and he's been at the line. Well, he shot 1, 2, 3, 11 free throws. That's contact, and they've all been inside there. And he's finished on some of them, so a couple of three-pointers.
And that has helped to negate the three-point barrage that we started the game with by Goreville. They've hit, 7 threes of their 21 points? I believe they've hit 7. We'll find out here by Mr. Fields. Ball's knocked out of bounds by Quentin. I think there's 7 threes on their side. Webb looks to inbound it. He's still looking. Gets it in the corner to Bishop. Wide open 3. This one doesn't go. Blankenship gets the board. Blankenship over to Curley. Curley brings it into the front court. Drives left side. Takes it all the way down. Tries to dish it off, and he walks. A technical foul on somebody.
We'll see if
technical foul. 29-19. So the technical goes against Curley. Free throw line is good. That breaks the run. It was a 12-0 run by the Eagles. 30-19. Webb's second free throw is no good. And that's the first points that he's made that wasn't a three-pointer. He had 4 threes. 5:05 to go, and Goreville gets the ball at center court. With the dribble in the front court's Lewis. Over to Schertz. And Schertz is going to be fouled.
Acree.
Sean Acree picks up his first foul. And both teams will be in the double bonus for the rest of the last 4:57. Wow. First free throw by Schertz is good. Nestles gently into the net, 31-19. Schertz's second free throw is on the way. No good. Rebound comes out of there to Treat. Treat brings the ball into the front court, over to Blankenship. Blankenship hands it back over to Treat. Treat to Acree for 3 off the back of the rim. Rebound comes out there to Hill. Oh, what a great pass to Quentin Myers on the low block. Up and in, and it's 31-21. Back to a 10-point deficit. To the free throw line. They kick it into the corner. Schertz for 3 off the back of the rim. Has it go out of bounds off of Bishop, they say. Bishop knocked it out of bounds, and we have our mask. The mask timeout. Brad, let's talk a little bit about the individual scoring here. So how many three-pointers did Goreville have? I was thinking they have 7.
In the first quarter, they had 4 from Webb, 1 from Bradley Dunn, as you pointed out. So that's 5.
That's 5.
And 2 from Carter Bishop, counting the one that bounced around about 5 times and fell in. So that's 7.
7. 21 of 31 points from the three-point land, and they've hit 6 free throws. So they've only had 2 baskets that weren't three-pointers.
That's right.
Wow.
Yep.
That's interesting. 4:28 to go here in the first half.
Interesting basketball. This this inside game of Quentin Myers or getting contact the coach is working on is really seems to be paying off for him in there. He's got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 points this quarter. 10 points this quarter. And almost all of it in the paint with contact and going to the free throw line. 8 free throws. And that shows on Goreville's team fouls with 9. I mean, that Chase Quigley, 2 of those, the guy defending him inside there. So Owen Treat and Carter Bishop, cousins, having a good smile at the check-in here as they guard.
How can you tell they're smiling?
he pulled his mask down.
Oh, okay. They're not supposed to do that. Hill shuffles the back, drags the back foot as he was trying to split a double team on the pass. That is the 10th turnover.
Yep.
To 8 I have for the Goreville Black Cats.
I had 9, but that's all right.
Okay, we'll put number 9 down there. 4:18 to go here in the first half. Eagles have cut it back to a 10 long 3 off the back of the rim. Acree with the rebound. Dawson Hill kept it alive. Hill brings it across the half line. Top of the key. Man-to-man pressure by Goreville. Hill, crossover dribble, goes to the left, hands it off over to Treat. Treat walks, and they're going to go to
call a foul, I believe.
Foul.
Before he got airborne, it looks like.
Bishop with his second foul.
It's a little cousin-on-cousin foul there, Ron.
Owen will go to the free throw line. Bishop, a senior. Treat, rather, will go. Owen Treat. He's just a freshman. And a little mop-up crew here. Little sweat.
Quick observation during the free throw. I noticed that Quigley, with 2 fouls guarding Quentin Myers, is looking a little nervous on how to contain him right now. He's realizing he's getting the ball in there, and coach is talking to him about denying him the ball, and he's thinking, I got 2 fouls now. And he's coming out of the ball game. Coach said, all right, I'm going to put someone else in there to front him for a while. They can give up a foul if they need to.
With that free throw, breaks it under a 10-point deficit down to 9.
Treats 3 for 3 from the line this quarter.
Second free throw, no good. Myers with the rebound. Quentin, little 5-footer, no good. Rebound pulled out there by Treat.
Look at him.
Got it in 1.
What?
Oh, they call a double dribble. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Looked like it was knocked loose, but I'm going to give him a bit of the doubt. I'm about 100 yards further away than he is.
Well, it looked pretty. That's a carry.
That's right. 23.
That's their 10th. Hang it. Keep in line with us here.
10 team fouls each, 10 turnovers each.
Boy, I tell you what, a three-pointer would look sweet right now. Hill working against Lewis, brings it into the front court with the dribble. Hill into the paint, kicks it back over to Myers. Myers on top to Treat, left side over to Hill. Hill in the paint, little runner. Oh, couldn't get the roll. Oh, my goodness. That ball was halfway down the rim and just came out.
Yeah. And he had contact the entire way, leaning on him.
Lewis picks up his first foul. And if this was the old-fashioned, have the red lights for there, it'd look like a Christmas tree started up.
Yeah.
First free throw is good.
Well, I got to say, Ron, I don't want to jinx this, but Vienna's free throw shooting this second quarter has been absolutely phenomenal. They've missed 1 out of about 2, 4,
I purposely
6,
haven't
7,
said a
8,
word
9,
about it.
10.
Second free throw is no good.
This.
And Myers gets the rebound. Acree on top to Treat. Treat down to Myers. He puts a shot up and in. Looked like he got hit too. 31-25. A 2-possession game with 3:15 to go here in the second quarter. And the Vienna bench creating some noise.
Pass.
Down to Shirts. Up and in. Off that dribble penetration, 33-25.
2 this time, Ron. That was the only option, was a 2. There was no.
That's because they got it deep. Hill on the right side. Into the paint. Kicks it right side to Myers. Myers. And they're going, that's a terrible call. That's an active, that's an Oscar award right there. And another turnover. Myers second. That's an Academy Award right there for flop. Goodness gracious.
Shake it off, Q. That happens. Wasn't your fault.
2:50 to go here in the first half. 33-25, an 8-point Black Cat lead. They've led the entire way. We've had one tie at 2-2. And they've led the entire way, Goreville has. Into the front court. Lewis with the dribble. Lewis working against Hill. Has trouble with the handle. Picks it up. Gets it over to Webb. Walks. No call. Up and in. 35-25. Back to a 10-point lead. Treat brings it up into the front court. Working against Dunn. Right side. Acree for three. Off the back of the rim. No good. Long rebound. Comes out of there to Lewis. Lewis, nice transition by Webb, and quickly it's 37-25, and that's a quick 6-0 run by the Black Cats. 2:10
momentum killer.
Hill, right side over to Blankenship on the wing. Blankenship takes a couple of dribbles, bodies all over. Acree from 17, no good. Church with the rebound. He gets it over to Webb. Webb brings it in the front court with 1:53 to go. Webb picks up the dribble to Schertz. Schertz drives baseline. Oh, what a pass to Compton on the low block, up and in. 39-25.
8-0 run, Ron?
Yep.
That hurts. Momentum killer.
After we'd cut it down to a 6-point deficit in a minute and about 20 seconds, they've gone on an 8-0 run. Treat into Myers. Double team, triple team. Back to Treat. Treat to the top of the key. Right corner over to Acree. Or that's Hill. Hill picks up the dribble. Back over to Treat. And they're going to set it up. Treat on top over to Myers. Myers turns, spins, back to Treat.
Nice
Owens
back.
Tries to split a double team, and they're going to call he wanted to call a charge.
He was, look at the other referee, wasn't he?
He wanted to call a charge.
He split the defenders, is
That
what
was
he did.
everything he could do to keep from calling a charge right there. 1:06 to go, and the foul on Schertz. That's his second. They have 4 players with 2 fouls. We have 4 players with 2 fouls. Owen Treat to the free throw line to shoot 2. And the first is no good. Charlie King comes back in. And Sopchek comes back in for the Black Cats. Owen Treat. Free throws good. Crawls in over the front of the rim. 39-26. Baker doesn't lead by the Black Cats. Ball's knocked loose. They get it over to Sopchek. Back over to Schertz. 15-foot jumpers. Good. Hit the rim and just died and stayed there. 41-26. 15-point lead. Hill into the front court. We're under a minute to go. Into the corner to Treat. Treat trying to drive baseline. Cut off. Back over to Blankenship. Blankenship. Out on top over to Hill. Hill with 33 seconds to go. Right side to King. King on the baseline. Working it. Cut off. Gets it back to Blankenship. Blankenship picks up the dribble. Skip past to Treat. 20 seconds to go. Long deuce is no good. And the rebound by Goreville. That was Sopchek. He gets it over to Webb. And Webb will walk it into the front court with 12 seconds to go. They want one shot. They run a 1-2-2. They get it on the right side. Over to Dunn. Out on top, Webb for 3. Rims out of there at the buzzer, and that's how the first half comes to a close. 41-26. The Eagles have done a great job of cutting it to a 6-point deficit at 31-25, and the Black Cats finished the quarter on a 10-1 run for the 15-point lead here at halftime. We're going to, before we take a commercial break, okay, we're having some technical difficulties, so we're going to have a commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Susie and Danny Joe Trevelyan, along with Joel and Judd and the families of Trevelyan Farms in Grantsburg, Wish the Vienna boys and girls basketball teams good luck as they finally get back on the floor. We're not able to be there to support you in person, but we want you to know that we are there to support you in true Vienna Eagles spirit. Congratulations to the seniors for all your dedication and hard work, and good luck not only this season but for the rest of your lives. Once again, good luck to all the Vienna teams from Trevelyan Farms.
With 25 years' experience, Vince Hofford at Vince's DJ Show provides professional DJ services with music for all occasions. Whether it's a wedding, class reunion, school dance, prom, homecoming, or party in your backyard, Vince's DJ Show can provide the music for all your party needs. Vince's DJ Show welcomes Vienna boys coach Steve Dreer and welcomes back coach Rick Metcalf as the new girls coach. Good luck, Vienna boys and girls, and give Vince a call at 618-658-9095.
Everyone at Southern FS would like to wish Coach Rick Metcalf and the Vienna Eagle girls and Coach Steve Dreer and the Vienna Eagle boys basketball teams lots of success this basketball season. Southern FS is your local source for gas or diesel fuel, LP gas for your residential or commercial needs, feed, seed, and chemical or agronomy needs. Southern FS Vienna's office is located at 615 Old Route 146 Loop, or give them a call at 618-658-5231. From everyone at Southern FS, let's go Eagles! Bank anytime with Allegiance Bank app, introducing new features with all the conveniences you already love, like 24/7 access, account transactions, online bill pay, and now even more powerful tools like mobile deposit for true banking on the go. Spin, making person-to-person payments easy and secure, along with smart tools like GoFocus to help you visualize your financial profile and plan for the future. It's the next best thing to banking with them in person. Download their app for free today in the App Store or Google Play. Allegiance Bank, building stronger communities since 1906. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Are you saving enough to maintain your current lifestyle throughout your retirement years? Is it time to increase your retirement plan contributions? Is your asset allocation consistent with your retirement planning goals? Rodney Golston at Golston Financial Services can help you determine if it would be in your best interest to revisit your retirement planning goals. Call him today at 618-658-7008 or simply stop by the office to arrange a free, no-obligation personal consultation. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
And we're back here at Goreville High School, where it's halftime. 41-26 is our halftime score. It was 23-7 after one quarter, and in that second, Goreville was on top. They were the beneficiaries of an 8-0 run, and then Vienna hit a point, and it was another 8-0 run. So two 8-0 runs in that first quarter by the Goreville Black Cats have helped them open up that big lead. And then in the second quarter, from the free throw line, the Eagles were able to claw their way back into this game. They trailed by 6, 31-25, and then Goreville went on a 10-1 run to close out the first half for the present 41-26 lead. And Danny is feverishly totaling things up over there. And you got some totals here yet, bud?
Yeah, I do. I was looking more at field goal percentage, which was interesting, and free throw percentage rather than actual individual scoring at this point, if I can. The story in the first quarter was the perimeter shooting for Goreville. As you pointed out, I think they were, overall they were 6 for 15, but 5 of those were threes. 4 for 5 from the free throw line. Second quarter, they kind of went cold. Maybe some defensive adjustments on Vienna's part, but they were 6 for 11, still not bad. That's what, a little over 50%.
6 of 11? Oh, yeah.
Only 2 of them are threes, though. They were getting different looks. And then they shot, there was 2 for 4 from the free throw line, but still managing a 15-point lead here at halftime. Leading scoring for Goreville is number 12, Kanan Webb, with 17. Carter Bishop has 6. Briley Dunn I have with 1-3. Chase Quigley with 4. And Rhett Schutz with 7. For Vienna, 1 point from Dawson Hill's always got 1 free throw tonight. He's had several good looks and drives, been fouled, been to the line, but only 1 point. Quentin Myers, the big story here, a completely different ball game. playing contact and driving the ball and in the paint, shooting several free throws. He has 15 points and 7 for 9 from the free throw line. 7 of those points free throws. Owen Treat with 4 points, all free throws, 4 for 6 in the second quarter. Sean Acre, usually a pretty good shooter, has been 0 for 4 tonight off the bench. Skylar Blankenship has 6 points and really not getting many looks inside, but just some transition and just putbacks, that kind of thing. So a lot of questions offensively what's going on, but apart from the Quentin Myers story, which is exactly what Coach was talking about doing here. So,
well, what's amazing, you touched base on it there, Dan. In the second quarter, the Eagles were 13 of 16 from the free throw line, 81%. They haven't shot like that. I don't remember the last time I saw a Vienna basketball team shoot 81% anywhere from the free throw line.
And that's what did not happen in the last Goreville game. But they seem to be further away in this one. They what was it, Ron? An 8-0 run or 9-0 run that they had before. Then Goreville went right back on an 8-0 run themselves when it looked like Vienna was starting to regroup.
Well,
a 2-possession game at one point.
We had 2 8-0 runs in the first quarter, help open up a 16-point lead for the Goreville Blackcats. Then the Vienna Eagles, by the free throw line, had an 8-0 run. Goreville scored got 1 free throw, and then it was another 6-0 run. So it was a 14-1 run where 8 of those points came from the free throw line consecutively by the Eagles, and then they hit 2 of 4 in that little stretch also. So virtually all of their points coming in those 2 runs from the free throw line. And the reason they got to the free throw line was because they were attacking the basket.
Yep.
And then a 10-1 run finished by Goreville there at the end of the half. But Vienna was 14 of 19 for 74% in the first half. Goreville just went to the free throw line 9 times. They converted on 6 for 67%. And that is the one thing that is keeping the Vienna Eagles in the basketball game, trailing by 15. They needed those free throws to help offset the 21-point barrage from three-point land that Goreville's had here this afternoon.
Now, I will say this, maybe like a Captain Obvious moment here, but Vienna's not hit a 1 tray. If they can come out with any better perimeter shooting with this inside game of Myers, could really cause problems down the second half. Plus, I do know that earlier the coach, when he was talking about moving Skylar Blankenship into the shooting lane and or defensively, we've really not seen that 1-3-1 kind of defense yet. Maybe he was saving it for the second half, this third quarter, come out with that and try to pull that out and see what happens. But it looked like they did it in the second quarter when you look at the number of threes or perimeter shots that were put up. Most of them were down low in the paint and 2-pointers.
Well, you look at Goreville off of the penetration. We talked about this at the beginning of the game because this is what they're very good at. They get dribble penetration into the paint from their guards, and then they'll kick it out for a wide open 3 when people collapse on them. That's exactly what happened. And they hit 7 3-pointers. 6 of those 7 3-pointers were uncontested.
That's right.
Vienna,
quarter, at least there was somebody there, wasn't there?
Yeah, and the Vienna, on the other hand, Goreville has overplayed the 3-point shot. They have not let Vienna shoot the 3-pointer, and if they did, it was a forced 3-pointer. I don't remember any 3-pointer attempt by Vienna that was uncontested.
Sean Acre was the only one to shoot a 3-pointer for Vienna in the second quarter, and there was 2 of them that were misses.
But he had somebody close to him. It wasn't just where it was wide open.
It wasn't wide open, no. So yeah, you're exactly right. Maybe that's the reason for the threes not being missing.
When
they're not getting allowed to shot.
And Goreville's overplaying the 3-pointer, which gives Vienna the opportunity for the dribble penetration. They've been taking it to the hole, and the Vienna Eagles have really done a tremendous job in the first half of hitting the offensive glass. The offensive rebounds here tonight have been astounding for Vienna with the second, third, and fourth shots.
Yeah, they've done that part the coach worked on for sure. Be interesting to see this third. I know I say it every game. But these first 2 or 3 minutes of this third quarter will tell, I will say that they'll tell you who's going to make the run in this ball game. It'll come down to who shows up coming out of that locker room in the second half.
Well, I'd like to say hi down in Texas to my son and his entire clan. They're watching it on TV and listening to us. So welcome aboard. His wife is from Goreville, cousin to Neil Pease, that played JV ball here today.
Yep.
Neil is able to play tonight. He was not able to play last time we played down at our place. 8 minutes on the clock, and it will be Vienna basketball to start the second half.
We've lost our scoreboard feed. Mason's working on it.
Well, we'll keep everybody apprised of the score as we go along. 41-26 as we start the third quarter. It'll be Quentin Myers, Skylar Blankenship, Charlie King, Owen Treat, and Dawson Hill.
Got his own rebound.
And Quentin Myers followed up
right
and got his own rebound at 41-28. Nice start, and then a steal. Coming back the other way. Into the front court, Hill. Hill looks inside, cut off by Bishop. Steps inside the arc, over to King. King steps inside the paint, works it around. Hill thought about a three, drives baseline, almost walked, gets it back to Myers. On top to Treat. Treat goes over to King. King drives in, kicks it. Oh, what a great pass to Skylar Blankenship. Lays it up and in. What a fantastic pass. 41-30. Quickly into the front court. Stolen away by Myers. Myers gets it over to Hill. Hill into the front court with the dribble. Into the paint to Treat. Wide open three off the back of the rim. No good. Schertz with the rebound. He gets it over to Webb. Webb will bring it into the front court with 6:47 to go here in the third quarter. Webb, man-to-man pressure by the Eagles. Goes left side. Long three. In and out. No good. Schertz with the rebound. Or no, that's not Schertz. It's Quigley. And Quigley with the offensive board gets the basket. He'll go to the line after the foul. Quentin Meyer picks up the foul, and that'll be his third. And a traditional three-point opportunity. Free throw is no good, and the rebound comes out of there to King. King gets it to Treat, into the front court to Hill. Hill, top of the key, looks inside, nothing there.
Remember?
Now he drives off to the right. And he has trouble with the handle. Picks up the loose ball.
Right.
Gets it out on top over to Treat. Treat looks inside. Steps inside the arc over to King. Charlie King gets it down to Skylar. Skylar double teamed, and he's going to be fouled on the reach in. And this will go against number 12. That's Cannon Webb. That's his second. 6:08 to go here in the third quarter. Treat looking to inbound the ball under his own goal. Gets it over to Hill. Hill looks inside. Treat posts up. Doesn't get the pass. Hill takes it to the rack. And they're going to call him for a charge. Wow. That'll be his third foul. Second in the half on the Eagles. Take the basket away. And that's 13th turnover on the Eagles. 6 minutes and 2 seconds to go.
He's had a couple of fouls that could have went either way on a charge here.
The 50-50. You're not going to get many 50-50 calls here. Dunn takes it to the rack, counted and one, and Myers is going to pick up his fourth foul.
That was big play there.
That's a big foul for the big man. He's the leading scorer for the Eagles by far. He's the only person in double figures for us. Free throw is good.
Well, it looked like Vienna was going to own those first few minutes out of the break, but now it's kind of gone either way.
Ball's almost stolen. They call it over and back. Quentin Myers comes out. Mason Curley comes in, senior. And Myers with 5:43 to go here in the third quarter. Could be gone for a long time. Hill brings it into the front court. Gets it to Curley. Curley splits a double team, and he's going to be fouled by Schertz on the floor. This will be Schertz's third foul. That's just the first on Goreville. Or their second this half. Owen Treat looks to inbound it on the baseline. Treat looks to get it in and does to Blankenship. Oh, he throws it away. Schertz comes up with a loose ball over to Quigley. Quigley lays it up and in. 48-30, and quickly up to 15 turnovers for the Eagles. After getting the first basket, it's been all Goreville since then. Treat, down, ball's knocked loose. Blankenship comes up with the volleyball. Puts the shot up, short, no good. Schertz comes out there with the rebound, over to Webb. Webb, long pass up to Quigley, lays it up and in. And just like that, it's 50-30, and Coach Dreyer wants a timeout. We'll take a quick break and be right back.
Larry and Ned Trevelyan of Trevelyan Brothers Construction would like to wish the Vienna Eagles boys and girls basketball teams good luck this season. Call Trevelyan Brothers Construction for a bid for any residential or commercial construction need. They also can provide landscaping for your residential or commercial projects. Trevelyan Brothers Construction is located at 1915 State Route 146 East, Vienna, Illinois. Give Ned Trevelyan a call to set up a time for a quote at 618-658-4590.
And we're back here at Goreville. I'm Ron Ellis, Danny Field alongside. 4:59 to go in the third quarter. 50-30 is the score. And it's hard to believe that just a few moments ago, we hit the first basket of the second half, and it's been a 9-0 run since then. We've been, slim pickings.
Well, that first few minutes, it looked like Vienna had the momentum, was stealing the ball and had 4 quick points. Had it, I think it was an 11-point game quickly. And then Goreville turned it right back around after a couple of key fouls and plays and changes of starters and went on a quick, 9-0 run?
9-0 run. Vienna's had some good shots. They just haven't fallen.
Well, do you give up here or do you try it again? Run another run. You got 5 minutes still in this third quarter.
Oh, you got to run. Can't give up.
That's right.
That's not the American way. Now they're in a 1-3-1. They started in a 1-3-1 and quickly went to the man. Treat has it out on top. Treat gets it to Hill, over to Curley, back to Hill. Hill takes it to the top of the key. Webb leading the point for the Black Cats. Into the corner, over to King, down to on the baseline, ball thrown away, and here they come the other way. Webb, nice play by Curley, but getting it up and in by Dunn, and it's 52-30. They just come at you like a swarm. Blankenship into the paint, elevates, shot up, doesn't get the roll, but he's going to go to the line for 2, and this will go against Compton, I believe. Compton picks up his second. Blankenship will go to the line for 2. 4:12 to go here in the third. Do we have the video back for the? Okay. Free throw is no good. 52-30. You know what's funny, Danny? Vienna's played much better. You wouldn't think they'd be behind by 22 points, and we have a lane violation. Lane violation on number 25, Chase Quigley. That's a turnover. That gives them, I have 14. And Sean Akery comes in for the Eagles. Blankenship's second free throw is good. Took advantage of that. And it's 52-31. Dunn brings the ball into the front court. Dunn working against King. Out to the top of the key. Kicks it off Over to Bishop. Bishop takes it to the rack, lays it up and in. Bishop with a nice drive to the hole makes it 54-31. 3:50 to go here in the third. Treat takes his own drive to the basket. Kicks out of there. Dunn with the rebound. Dunn races into the front court. Right side. Over to Webb. Stops, pops from 12. Good. Webb makes it 56-31, and all of a sudden, Goreville's hitting on all cylinders. They're an 8-cylinder team. 3:25 to go here in the third quarter. Treat to Acree. Acree, ball stripped away by Webb. Webb goes down, lays it up, and he scores off the turnover. 58-31.
Vienna looks lost offensively right now without Quentin Myers in there.
Hill to Blankenship. Blankenship into the paint, little floater, doesn't get the roll. Rebound pulled out of there by Quigley. Quigley over to Dunn. Dunn into the front court. Down in the low block to Compton. He has trouble with the handle, and it goes right over to Quigley, and Quigley's going to be fouled, and this will go against number 12, Owen Treat. That's his third. 2:53 to go here in the third quarter, and all of a sudden, Goreville has exploded for a 58-31 lead. Quigley to the line to shoot two. His first is no good. And Quentin Myers, he sat down for about 3 minutes. He's going to come back in. We'll see how long he can last.
He's got to now. It's now or never. There has to be some offense.
There is no tomorrow.
No.
Not for this game anyway. Second free throw is good. There is for the Vienna Eagles. They're playing Christopher tomorrow at home.
Oh, my.
King into the front court. They get it into Myers. He has trouble with the handle, goes out of bounds, and another turnover for the Eagles. 18 turnovers on the Eagles now. That's a dozen and a half. I don't care how you cut it. Into the front court. Lewis with the dribble. Picks it up. He's in trouble. Skip pass into the corner. Wide open three. No good. Rebound pulled out there by Goreville. Over to Compton. He leaves it short. Quigley on the rebound. Up and in.
Myers just had to watch, didn't he?
Yep. Vienna was watching. The whole group of them was watching. Into the front court. Treat. Into the paint. Throws it up. No good. And we're going to get Treat with the foul. That'll be his fourth. That was. You could tell that one. He thought he should have made the shot, and he was trying to pop it up from behind, and he got it popped up in the air. Coach Dreyer wants a full timeout. We're going to take a break. 61-31. Goreville has exploded here in the third quarter.
At Pantera, we understand life is busy. We know you have priorities that take precedence over making a trip to the bank. I'm Jeff Spieth, Market Executive for Pantera, and I've been
20-1.
That's why we strive to offer convenient options that make banking easy for you. Pay for your coffee with your phone using Digital Wallet. Deposit your checks from the stands with Mobile Check Deposit. Pay bills and more from the comfort of your home with digital banking. Pantera, proud supporters of high school athletics. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Rusty Flam of Rusty's Home Center in Anna, Vienna, and coming soon to Goreville wishes all the teams in Union and Johnson counties good luck this basketball season. It's nice to see you back on the hardwood. Speaking of hardwood, go to Rusty's for all of your lumber needs for new construction or home repair. Or if you need new doors, new windows, a new roof, or you want a new kitchen, they can do all of that at Rusty's Home Center in Anna, Vienna, and soon in Goreville. Call Rusty's in Anna at 618-833-2101 or in Vienna at 618-658-3761.
We're back here in Goreville. We had a beautiful day here in Southern Illinois today. Got up to 59 degrees and most of the snow's gone finally. I'm tickled to death. I know down in Texas they were in the probably mid to upper 70s. Okay, yeah, I know. But, hey, we'll take the 60 degrees. Goreville. Compton on the baseline, up and in. Wow, they're just throwing it toward the goal, and it's falling in. 63-31. Wow, what a shot. That was one of those dipsy-doodle, turn around,
when
throw it up.
everything's going right, everything's going right, isn't it?
It's a 22-1 run by Goreville. Wow. Myers, 17-footer's good. 63-33, back to a 30-point deficit. Quickly into the front court. Out on top, kick it out to Webb. Webb, 15-foot jump shot, left it short. Quigley with the rebound. Out over to Lewis. Lewis hits a three. We haven't had a three-pointer from Goreville in a long time. 66-33, they've doubled it up with 1 minute to go here in the third quarter. Treat out on top to King. King off the back of the rim. No good. Quigley.
Nice feed.
And there was a hammer, no call. Akery got the rebound. 66-35.
That was hard to contain.
I saw.
Oh, my.
Webb with the layup. 68-35. Quickly. Stop and go dribble by Hill. Out on top, King. Wide open three. He got it. 68-38. We're down to 22 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Anthony Lewis picks up the dribble, gets it over to Webb. Webb hands it back to Lewis. 10 seconds to go. Right side to Webb. Webb on top. They get it over to Compton. Bounce pass into the low block, stolen away. Treat from just over half court, no good. And that's how the third quarter comes to a close as Goreville gets their 15th turnover. 68-38 after three quarters. We'll be right back.
Does your financial advisor take the time to really listen to you? Is your financial strategy personalized for you and your family? Will your financial advisor be there as your life and financial situation change? When you work with Russ Critter, your Vienna Edward Jones financial advisor, he focuses on what's important to you. You'll work together and use an established process to create a personalized financial strategy backed by the advice, tools, and resources to help you reach your goals. And he'll partner to help your strategy stay on track. Contact Russ today at 618-658-2222. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Tracy Williams and Laura Goddard of Goddard's Auto Body would like to welcome the Vienna girls and boys back. Goddard's Auto Body provides 24-hour towing, collision repairs, brakes and shocks, alignments, oil changes, and can fit your car or truck with a new set of tires. Goddard's Auto Body is located at 865 Old Route 146 Loop. Call them at 618-658-3191 and see what Goddard's Auto Body can do for you. From Laura Goddard and Tracy Williams, good luck to the Vienna girls and boys this season.
Ooh.
Go Eagles!
27-12 was the third quarter scoring split for the Goreville Black Cats as they blew the game open in that third quarter. Vienna had cut it down to an 11-point deficit, and from that point on, it was all Goreville.
And if that's not bad enough with a 30-point lead, it's continuous clock, so you're battling the score and the clock.
And Guyman with the basket. I hadn't thought about that, but that's true. 32-point lead. They get it into King. King double team. Gets out of trouble. Over to Akery. Back to King. Launches a three off the back of the rim. No good. Rebound comes out of there to Dunn. Dunn goes coast to coast. Lays it up and in. And Vienna doesn't have the same spark that they had just a little bit ago. 72-38 as Hill brings it into the front court. 7 minutes to go in the game. Hill, now they're staying in a 1-3-1. Over to Akery. Akery to King. To Hill in the right corner. And we're going to get a foul. This may go against Schertz. Okay. Schertz with the rebound.
Sean Akery with another three miss. Well, we're just not getting perimeter shots to fall tonight.
Out on top with the ball, and they're doing a little weave here. Bishop takes it to the rack, lays it up and in. 74-38. Holy moly molly. 6:13 to go. here in this game. And it is all Goreville. Acree for a deuce. His foot was on the line. 74-40. Into the front court. Bishop takes it to the rack again. Throw it up just off the glass and it goes in. I mean, everything is falling. Charlie King picks up his second foul. And Bishop picks up the basket, 76 rather, to 40. And Schertz is done for the night. And there, you're right, there's the continuous clock. King with a chance for a three-point play, gets it. Or that's Bishop, rather. Bishop's done for the night. Josh Calhoun, a 6'2 junior, comes in. Landon Guyman, a 6'5 junior, he's in there. Also, Noel Pease, he's number 13, a 6'1 junior. Nichols. Over to Myers. Myers takes it hard to the hole. He'll go the line for two. Let's see. Josh Calhoun. Number 4 is Tristan Green, 5'10 junior. And we're going to get a mask timeout. We'll take our one more break here. We'll be right back.
Southern Trust Bank in Vienna would like to wish Vienna Eagle boys coach Dreer and Vienna Eagle girls coach Metcalf good luck this basketball season. Southern Trust Bank is locally owned with branches in Goreville and Marion and an ATM at the Lake of Egypt. With home interest rates at record lows, call them for help lowering your monthly mortgage payment or let them assist you in buying that new house. Or talk to them if you need financing for a new auto or truck. Southern Trust Bank, 618-658-8888.
When you don't have the right tools for the job, hard work just gets harder. With more standard features, longer warranty, and the best in-class performance, you can get the job done right the first time. All for a value that offers, well, simply more than the rest. LS Tractor. See the LS difference at lstractorusa.com.
Come test drive an LS Tractor at CK Equipment in Vienna or check out their website at cksellsit.com.
And we're back here at Goreville High School. Danny, what's amazing here is up to start into the we scored the first 2 baskets of the second half, cut it to an 11-point deficit. Everything's looking good. You're right. Quentin Myers picks up his 4th foul, has to sit down for about 3 minutes. And in that 3-minute period of time, disaster.
Yeah, we were lost on offense. And it changed the looks defensively as well.
Free throw is no good by Quentin. 4-4-4 left here in this game. It'll be a quick 4-4-4 too. Free throw is good. 77-41. Tomorrow night at home, 6:15, the Christopher Bearcats will take on the JV for the boys, followed by about 7:30ish. Well, 7:30, 7:45, we'll have the varsity game. Out on top with the ball, Tristan Green. He goes right side. Ball poke checked away. Myers comes out of there with it. Myers for the Eagles. Goes down, lays it up, and scores. 77-43.
Okay.
Into the front court. With it is Green. Green. Out on top. And a block. Hill goes down. Three-pointer goes in by Green. 80-43. I was watching Hill a little bit there. He was kind of shaken up off of that pick. Acree thought about a 3, doesn't take it. Hill will. Top of the key, too strong. Rebound fought for. And number 21, Micah Harris in there. He's a senior for the Eagles. Into the right corner. Ball's knocked loose. Coming out of there with it is Lingle. Ethan Lingle, a sophomore. He got it over to Guyman. His shot up off the side of the rim, no good. And Jonesboro is up 41-34 after 3 quarters. They're playing a conference game tonight. Oh, throwing it right to Acree. Wow, Acree was wide open. Stops, pops. It's a two-pointer. A two-pointer. He's hit 2 of those. 80-45. His foot was on the line. Anna Jonesboro's playing Sparta tonight. On the right side, over to Pease. Pease has the ball. Working against Harris. Out on top with the ball is Green. He goes left side, 2:27 to go in the game. Right side over to Lingle. Lingle has the ball poke checked away from him. And John Green comes in. He's going to replace Quentin Myers. He took a shot on his knee the first game.
Yes, he did.
Had to be helped off the floor, but obviously it's not too bad. Into the front court comes Lingle. Lingle hands it off over to Green. Green. Crossover dribble by Pease. He has trouble with the dribble, period. Pease gets it back, hands it back over to Lingle. Lingle gets it back to Pease. Pease into the paint. Slows it up. Thought he had a lane to the hole, and it was cut off by Harris. Pease dribbles left side. Now he takes it, loses the possession, and here comes Vienna after the turnover. All the way down and blocked by Lingle. But going to the free throw line will be Dayton Nichols. He got the block. He also got the arm.
And the head and the shoulder.
Hey, if you're going to pick up a foul, you might as well make sure you get your money's worth.
Get in the scorebook, yeah.
That's just the 5th team foul on the Goreville Black Cats this quarter. We're under a minute to go. First free throw is good. Matt Johnson's back in for the Eagles. Nichols' second free throw is on the way, and it's also good. 80-47. Pease gets it into Lingle. Lingle will bring it up into the front court with 30 seconds left in the game. And this may be it. Pease. Harris picks up the foul, trying to poke check it away from him.
Foul number 21, Micah Harris, that's his first team 7th.
Micah gets in the book with 1 foul.
And they stop the clock with 12.6 seconds to go as Noah Pease' first free throw is good.
Noah gets in the game, in the book.
He's a cousin to my daughter-in-law. Second free throw is also good, 82-47. And this will be the last play of the game. Acree gets it over. Johnson's three-pointer is no good. And that does it. 82-47 is our final score. We'll total everything up. We'll be back for our post-game show right after these messages.
Susie and Danny Joe Trevelyan, along with Joel and Judd and the families of Trevelyan Farms in Grantsburg, wish the Vienna boys and girls basketball teams good luck as they finally get back on the floor. We're not able to be there to support you in person, but we want you to know that we are there to support you in true Vienna Eagle spirit. Congratulations to the seniors for all your dedication and hard work. And good luck, not only this season, but for the rest of your lives. Once again, good luck to all the Vienna teams from Trevelyan Farms.
With 25 years experience, Vince Hofford at Vince's DJ Show provides professional DJ services with music for all occasions. Whether it's a wedding, class reunion, school dance, prom, homecoming, or party in your backyard, Vince's DJ Show can provide the music for all your party needs. Vince's DJ Show welcomes Vienna boys coach Steve Dreer and welcomes back coach Rick Metcalf as the new girls coach. Good luck, Vienna boys and girls, and give Vince a call at 618-658-9095.
Everyone at Southern FS would like to wish Coach Rick Metcalf and the Vienna Eagle girls and Coach Steve Dreer and the Vienna Eagle boys basketball teams lots of success this basketball season. Southern FS is your local source for gas or diesel fuel, LP gas for your residential or commercial needs, feed, seed, and chemical or agronomy needs. Southern FS Vienna's office is located at 615 Old Route 146 Loop, or give them a call at 618-658-5231. From everyone at Southern FS, let's go Eagles!
Legence Bank knows that where small businesses prosper, communities flourish. The team at Legence Bank encourages our communities to eat and shop local. Please join them at their Legence Loves Local campaign and support our small business owners. Recirculating money in our community helps create a stronger, more prosperous local economy. Check out the Feature Fridays they host each week and learn about the small businesses in Southern Illinois. When you're out shopping local, remember to hashtag Legence Loves Local and hashtag The Buck Stops Local. Member FDIC.
Whether a college education is a distant dream you hold for a newborn child or a financial imperative staring you in the face, it's important to take swift steps to begin meeting this challenge. Next to retirement planning, paying for your children's education could be the largest expense that your family will bear. To learn more about flexible college savings programs, contact Rodney Golson at Golson Financial Services, 618-658-7008. He can help you plan today for tomorrow's college education expenses. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA, SIPC.
Larry and Ned Trevelyan of Trevelyan Brothers Construction would like to wish the Vienna Eagles boys and girls basketball teams good luck this season. Call Trevelyan Brothers Construction for a bid for any residential or commercial construction need. They also can provide landscaping for your residential or commercial projects. Trevelyan Brothers Construction is located at 1915 State Route 146 East, Vienna, Illinois. Give Ned Trevelyan a call to set up a time for a quote at 618-658-4590.
Bush Hog offers a full line of products, including rotary cutters and crop shredders, landscaping and tillage equipment, hay tools and boom mowers, construction equipment, and zero-turn and finishing mowers. Quality and durability are the hallmarks of all Bush Hog products. Bush Hog has the right tool for your operation. They stand out with many units still delivering performance after 20 years or more in the field. So if you're looking for an investment and not an expense, Bush Hog will deliver dependable performance and value. Built tough in Selma, Alabama, and sold by qualified local dealers. Bush Hog, serving American farmers and ranchers since 1951. And remember, if it doesn't say Bush Hog, it just won't cut it.
Test drive a Bush Hog mower at C&K Equipment in Vienna, Illinois, or check out their website at cksellsit.com.
And we're back here at Goreville. Danny Field alongside. I'm Ron Ellis. Mason Poland over here directing everything from the Command Central. And Danny, 82-47 was the final score of Goreville, but it was really two different halves tonight also. 41-21 was the scoring split for the second half for the Goreville Black Cats, and that was after Vienna scored the first 4 points of the third quarter. So you take that away, it was 41-17 after those two baskets in the second half.
All the wheels came off.
It did, and Vienna only went to the free throw line 6 times in the entire second half, where they got to the free throw line 19 times in the first half. They just didn't attack the basket the same way with the vengeance that they did in the second half as they did in the first half. Before you take over, 18 of 25 from the free throw line for the game for the Vienna Eagles, 72%, very respectable, but they were 14 of 19. They only hit 4 of 6 free throws in the second half. Goreville was 11 of 16 for the game, 69%, and I had both teams with 18 turnovers. And you've got some individual totals here, bud?
I do. First for Goreville, Cannon Webb led the scoring with 21. He had that hot first quarter with 4 out of 5 threes. And then not another 3 the rest of the game, although there was 3 attempts. Little shift in the defense.
So he came back down to normal.
That's right. 13 for Carter Bishop, who had a better game than he did at Vienna. He had several drives inside when Quentin had his 4th fouls and really couldn't take a chance of picking up his 5th foul. He had 13. Tristan Green finished with 3. Anthony Lewis 3 off the bench, both those gentlemen. Bradley Dunn with 10. Chase Quigley 13. Dylan Compton had 2 off the bench. And Rhett Schutz 7 points. And Landon Gaiman, the big freshman, sophomore maybe.
Sophomore.
2 points. I guess my 2 cents, Ron, before we get off here was the coach wanted to experiment with something tonight with Quentin Myers, and we sure saw it. He wanted to see him attack the basket and rebound stronger, which I believe he did here and got a hand on a lot and got the contact and made his free throws tonight, really. He was 8 for 11 from the free throw line. Owen Treat, there's something, 4 points tonight. And
wow.
He had several good looks and layups and attempts. Got fouled with the free throw line, hit 4 out of the 6, but only had 4 field goal attempts is all I have charted.
And we got Coach Dreyer coming up here. He didn't score a field goal then. His all 4 points came from the free throw line. Quentin had 24 points, you say?
Hey, you don't have to worry about the camera, Mason. We'll just let him talk. It'll just be audio.
Coach Dreyer getting the headset here.
Yeah.
Coach, I'll tell you what, in that you fell behind, had a pretty big deficit after 1 quarter. They had 2 8-0 runs in that first quarter. We sandwiched in 1 basket, and it was 23-7 after 1 quarter. But in the second quarter, you started taking it hard to the hole and
Thank you.
picked up some fouls, was 6 of 6 from the free throw line, and then came back and hit a couple of more free throws. 8 of 10 in that stretch from the free throw line, and that had to make you put a smile on your face. We cut it down to a 6-point deficit, attacking the hole. Then they finished on a 10-1 run to open up a 15-point lead. But that was a heck of a second quarter for the Eagles.
Yeah, I felt pretty good for a little bit. We started playing our game and making them adjust to us, which is what we want to do. Defensively, the first 5 things I tried didn't work. So we finally just went to straight man and stayed in front of them and tried to put ball pressure on and make them have a little bit more trouble making the passes. They started throwing the ball away, getting some empty possessions, and we kept going inside, and that was the story of it. But those 1s and 2s are slow to build up. You got to do that a lot, and when they get on those runs and they hit all those threes, it's the points add up fast.
Well, they hit. You're right. They hit 7 of 9 3-pointers in the first half. They had 31 points in the first half, 21 from 3-point land. They hit 6 free throws. They only made 2 baskets inside the arc in the first half.
Well, that's been their story this year. The games, unfortunately, we've been the victims twice when they've shot very well from 3, and part of that is their shooting and their execution. They're well coached, but part of it also is us not. We go out to the 3-point line and guard somebody with our head. We don't put our hands up. I mean. I like to shoot when I played, and I loved people to guard me like that. I didn't care if they were 7 foot, if they're going to guard me with their head. So we've got to get out of that habit. We didn't help well enough. We helped the first guy, but then we didn't help the helper, and that's got to improve as well. I thought we looked fatigued also, and I don't really understand that. I think maybe we got a little bit too up. We were really adrenalized coming into this, and then had such a bad start. We dropped our heads a little bit, and then began to try to fight again.
Coach Tripp was able to rest some of those players with that cushion he had.
Yeah.
You guys had to keep fighting, so it wore you down.
Right.
One of the big things was the 2 and 3, 4 opportunities that we had offensively, and we just couldn't capitalize on that all the time. When you crash the boards as well as Vienna did, especially in that first quarter, and you come out of it with no points, that's demoralizing also. And then Goreville also, they're big. We talked about this at the beginning of the game. They like the guard penetration into the paint. They'll go to the wings, and they'll have somebody set up there. Bishop and Webb, they're deadly from that three-point land, and they just drilled us in that first half.
Well, we've got to be able to keep them out of the lane. That's just a one-on-one situation where you've just got to be determined and really move your feet, use your body, and stay in front of the ball. It can't get in the lane. Only bad things happen once it gets there for the defensive team. So I thought that was key. I thought when we made our run, made a very unfortunate situation when we got a technical when we're driving on them. We've got all the momentum. It gave them a chance to kind of go, okay, we're going to be okay, and they shot some free throws and got the ball, and that was a swing thing. It was a mistake by one of our kids.
We never really know in the booth what it was for. John, maybe.
Yeah, he just ran his mouth a little bit, and
he thought he got fouled, and there was no foul called.
Yeah. Well, I think he got fouled.
Well, I'm disagreeing with you.
But that doesn't matter.
But his vote didn't count.
Yeah, and it shouldn't. Players just don't. They don't get a vote in anything except playing, and that's how this program's going to be. So I was very disappointed and very upset with that particular play, and with some other ones when we worry about things we can't control. Oh, I got fouled, or you can't do that. You got to keep playing.
Coach, I thought in the third quarter, Danny made a very good point that when Quentin got that fourth foul and had to sit down, nobody picked up the offensive slack.
No.
He had 24 points on the night, and he was the only Eagle in double figures this evening. Mm-hmm. And that it just like the air went out of the balloon at that point because nobody looked to put the hole in the basket or the basket in the hole. Mm-hmm. And you could really tell his presence was sorely missed on the floor.
Oh, definitely. Well, he's a good complement to Skylar. His bigger body, creates some problems, and he draws some attention away from Skylar. Then Skylar is a quick, hard cutter, so they complement each other pretty well. Oh, sure. Yeah.
Real quick, we have the Christopher Bearcats coming into Vienna High School tomorrow night. Mm-hmm. It's not on the schedule per se. It's a fluid schedule. And but Christopher coming in, a very good basketball team, mm-hmm. and they've knocked off some pretty powerful. They beat Goreville. They've beaten Cesar-Valliere.
Yep.
They are going to be a force to be reckoned with.
They're tied for first.
They are.
So yeah, it's a challenge, and we know that. And but it's only going to make us better. We're going to compete and hopefully compete much better.
Well, if we're gonna go after the conference title, we have to beat the Gorevilles. We have to beat the Cesar-Vallières. We have to beat the Christopher teams.
That's what I told the Goreville kids and Coach Tripp, that I admire the way they play. I admire the fact that they think of themselves as champions, and you got to knock them off. They're not going to lay down. So we've got to get in that position where we can.
And quickly, hopefully. So you want
to? Okay. Yes. If you'd like to talk with Quentin himself, he'll know more about himself than I know.
Is that okay?
That's fine with me.
Okay. We got
what we just want to talk a little bit about. It was Coach had talked about it, working Quentin with a little more contact, talking about your athleticism and your strength, that you would have an inside-outside game, and we got to see more of the inside game tonight. and where you was tagging the basket, and you were getting the contact.
Yeah.
The second quarter was all contact.
For sure.
And you were finishing well, but even when you didn't, you hit, I think it was 8 out of 9 that quarter. That was a big quarter, and it was a different type of ball game for you. How did you feel drawing the contact? Because that's Goreville's going to get a lot of hands in there and beyond you. And
I think sometimes I underestimate how strong I really am going in there. So tonight I was just focused on getting in the paint and doing my game, which is inside and getting those contact baskets.
And even if you don't have to do that all the time, but tonight against a very good team, you got to feel it and have what I thought was good success with it. So now you have still that option. You can still play that outside game, those little floaters, the little jumpers, the threes. But now you know with confidence what can happen with that contact and being strong inside.
Yeah, for sure. Yep, because that's going to open up a lot for this team, because then whenever I start driving in, defense will collapse, and then that'll start opening up everything. Then I can step out, and that'll make a lot more offense.
And like Coach pointed out, whenever we have that, they have to start reacting to us instead of us having to react to them. So
correct.
Puts them on their heels.
Yep.
Well, Q, a.k.a. Q, Quentin.
Yep.
Myers, appreciate it very much. Good luck, and we'll see you tomorrow night against Christopher.
Yep.
Same game?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Take care.
That's going to just about wrap everything up here tonight. Final score once again, 82-47. Goreville over the Vienna Eagles. We'll have Vienna High School basketball tomorrow night, as we said. Christopher Bearcats will come to the high school. Girls games Thursday night against the Goreville Black Cats. That's at home also. And for Danny Field alongside Mason Poland, I'm Rod Ellis. Everyone have a great evening. Thanks for your time this time. Until next time,